Oh, wait, I didn't put a title. Oh, no. Shit. Hold on. Sorry. Good evening. Happy Sunday. Oh, no. Blank stream. Blank stream. Big stream tonight. Happy Sunday. Let's Sunday stream. Cinema Sunday. Big Sunday and video games. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, everybody. Coney, how was church this morning? Blessed as always, as per usual, as is every other day on the Lord's green earth. True? Hi, everybody. I'm in a great mood today. I don't know why that is. I'm doing great. Okay, Mr. Hail Satan. No, I repented. Wall kicks did work, as they so often do. Happy big stream. Thank you, Crunkin' It. Hope you guys are doing good. Sorry I'm a little late. You guys know what it is. I don't have to explain. You get it. Mysterious stream title. Yeah, we could be doing anything today. Dude, this happened in my shower. Literally 30 minutes before stream. Do you see that? It's disgusting. Keeps scabbing. I don't know what... It's gross. It literally just scabbed and I went to... It's really gross. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope you guys are doing good. Hold on. Okay. Happy Sunday, everybody. We're going to be doing some movies, maybe a little bit of Photoshop, maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hope you guys are all doing good. Papa Gorilla in the chat. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Ash Cosgrove. Thank you, Marsh. Thank you, Andrew 9K. Thank you, Wonder. Thank you, Old Young Benjamin. Thank you, Comer Kulo. Thank you. I know what that means. Thank you, Sam Vale. Thank you, Crunkita. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, DJs. Thank you, 80 Kirby. Thank you, Dundramino and the rest. I went to a little tiny baby pumpkin patch today. Not a big pumpkin patch because that's next week. Or maybe the week after. I don't know. But I went to one of those roadside things with pumpkins. They wanted $15 for a big-ass pumpkin. Now, I don't know if that's like Trump's America. I don't know if that's an inflation thing. That feels like a lot to me. I feel like it was a big pumpkin, but it wasn't that big. Thank you, Graham Robin. I got back in my car. I was like, I'll go to a patch, bro. That is not a lot. It felt like too much. I would rather go to the patch. I got a couple small ones, which were 3 for $10. So I'm doing that. I got 3 for $10, and now I let my kid decorate it, and now we're happy. So pumpkin inflation, yeah. Thank you, Mata Sucker Jones. Thank you, Penguin Bot. It was quite an experience.
Let's start with some silly posting link.
I love silly streams. We're kind of taking it easy tonight, man. We are completely open. I have some stuff I want to do, but Sundays are for the boys. You know what I'm saying? Subula time. It's the first 10 minutes, dummy. LG is back. Why is that back?
Please don't bring a gun to school.
I won't. I didn't plan on it. You ever have a dream about going to school and then you wake up and you're like, wait, I'm 37 years old. Have you guys ever been through that? Wait, Luminosity is back. What the fuck? Wait. I thought that was a joke. That guy was serious. Am I still on the team? Like, I'm not even joking right now. I don't know if I'm nobody has talked to me. Bro, they're still posting. LTA North, Luminosity move one step closer. What the fuck? What's going on? Guy that doesn't know if he's employed or not. I mean, I'm... All right. You save them after Twitch rivals. They're like, wait. Thank you, Flawless. They're like, wait, did he just win the Sonic Cross? He's top 10 in the world. Wait. Seems like they're pushing league stuff now. That's fine. I mean, like, I genuinely don't mind. I just want to hear something. That's it. I just want to know. That's it. If it's going to happen, if it's not going to happen, I'm not going to get offended. I just need to see something, man. Like, just tell me, you know? What if they need you to play League? They're going to have a good Zoe Vex 2 trick. Might fuck around, play a little Jace. Is that Coney's signature mid-Shaco? He went 0-12. We will never see that again. The team is purposely not banning it. They want him to play Shaco. Oh, Cody's going mid-Jin. Oh, and he will certainly be visited by that Rammus 1,000 times. Hip hip hooray! 35 months for Dunk. How about 35 cheers for Dunk? Hip hip. Dude, I didn't see the 2XKO skins, but I did see the leak. I'm just gonna say it because it's not a. They leaked Warwick, which is kind of crazy. I can't believe they did that. Another Arcane character, by the way. Thank you, Strompel. Thank you for the prime. Kind of strange, right? How do you feel about Warwick? People really say Warwick, huh? Do you not? Me and my friends say Vavik because there was an old league YouTuber named Guardsman Bob, and he would say, I play Vavik. He's a very strong champion. He was German. He didn't really sound like that. I'm Guardsman Bob. I play Vavik. Vavik strong in top lane. You take Q, and you do lots of damage. The second W is silent. Warwick? That's stupid. It's Warwick. The casters have said Warwick. Freak has said Warwick. Wait. Yeah! This shit is from 2001.
Hell yes, I love Cinema Sunday.
Yes!
Fuck yes.
Yes!
I love watching movies with Coney.
Me
and Chad.
too! Yes!
It makes me and my crew so
Let's go!
Yay.
Yes! Oh, this is new Warwick. That was 8 years ago. It feels like longer.
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Warwick, the
Gift 10 right now. 10 subs this instant. Put a bounty on that chatter's head. Speaking of bounties, I'm playing Marvel Rivals tonight. That is not a joke. Have a bounty for Marvel Rivals at the end of the stream, so stick around for that. It's going to be great. What's this? The struggle is so real. Hype train? Oh, wait, I got a hype chest. What'd I get? I got Frog Wow. Choo choo. Wow. Cool. That's not so bad. Are you playing Daredevil? No. I am not made for, like, melee DPS characters. I hate it. I mean, Mr. Fantastic doesn't count. He ain't even out yet. Dude, I know. Isn't that weird? I don't know why I'm doing the bounty now. I feel like they should have made it a week longer. But I don't play low skill cap champs only for Coney. Yes, literally yes. Don't you play Thing? Yes, but he's tank. It's not the same. I play right now. Do you want to know what I do? I only play Punisher. I'm not joking. I go into the game and I lock on Punisher and I will not change. I have lost entire matches because the other team goes Magneto and just holds ult until I ult. And we lose. I don't care. I just want to play Punisher. I genuinely don't give a shit. I'm having fun. I don't care if I go down in rank. Rank means nothing to me. Like if I played Mr. Fantastic, I would move up in rank. I don't care. I want Lord on Punisher, and I'm having fun. That's literally it. It's very fun. Having a very good time. When I get bored, I'll swap. Tonight, I might do Mr. Fantastic if it means people will stay. Whatever you guys want. I just got to keep my bounty numbers up, you know? I know Coney's teammates are screaming slurs at him. You know, my teammate doesn't notice. My teammates don't notice because my score is good. So they tell the worst DPS to change, even though I am being directly countered. Like, all people look at is the score line. My team doesn't realize that I can't do anything. And so they yell at the other guy. They're like, Star-Lord swap. He's like 8-6. Star-Lord swap. I'm like 19-4, but now I'm out of the game because I'm being directly countered, right? People that play team games are so stupid. Well, it's, you know what it is? As soon as people die in a team game, they hit tab immediately, and they treat it like a seeing eye image, like one of those seeing eye images that you get in like a book as a kid. Like, where's the big, either a big number if it dies a lot or a low number if they kill a lot? Wait, let me see. They immediately hit tab to try to find the one thing to complain about. It's crazy. Rivals players have negative mental too. It is mental illness to me to complain about quick play in Marvel Rivals. Maybe it's because I'm hardened by League of Legends hour-long games. Marvel Rivals is like, I can't imagine it. Hey, subscribe to Twitch Prime Tier 1. Here come the ads. We're almost at 2,700. Let's get those numbers up. Come on. Let's drop a Prime. Come on, everybody. Boop, boop. Really quick. Toot sweet. Toot fart. Come on. I feel like Marvel Rivals games are like 10 minutes at most. It's fine. Sometimes you lose. And in quick play, who gives a shit? You know how many people have been like, I'm sorry I'm playing this character. I'm just Lord farming, or I'm not good at this. Who cares? I don't care. You're supposed to, if you are lucky, you will have a 55% win rate. That is the mark of a master player. Come on, man. Who gives a shit? Quick play is crazy, man. I love reporting people in Rivals and Ranked. It's like I'm supported them to the CCP. As an old gamer, I love reporting people in games now because I think the youth has become too comfortable with being edgy and saying whatever they want. We got to dial that back a little bit. We have to have some decorum. If you're going to be offensive, at least be funny. If you are offensive and funny, I'm like, you know what? I might let that rock. If you are offensive, but it's just shit you've heard other people say, you're not funny. You're just a parasite. Kill that guy, right? If you're just being edgy to be edgy, it's, you know, that's all. Like Joe Rogan, right? Just like Joe Rogan, America's #1 comedian. Why do you think he's so successful? Because he's very, very, very funny. Oh, dear. What are you... Oh, that poor... Oh. You know, this might literally be an age test. Like, unironically. Like, that kid might be 3 and the other ones are 4 and 5 and their brains are just slightly more developed. You know what I'm saying? This might actually be like a brain development test. What a bummer. That poor girl. Now it just, let's stop recording. It still goes on for another 40 seconds. This feels bad. Can somebody save her? Somebody help her. Can one of the kids Let's go! She made it.
Hey, Coney, hope all is well.
Hey.
Just wanting to say your streams are the perfect background noise for when I have to do some fuck-ass chores at night. Thanks for being funny.
Background noise. Put me on that first monitor, bro. What do you do? Lock in. Look at the screen right now. I'm giving away a high five right now. First to claim it. Go. Big high five. You don't even have to pay any Coney points. Do it right now. This is what you get when you watch the stream actively. Don't lick it. Stop. Hand's gonna smell weird. His ass does not count as a viewer. I'm saying, my numbers. Yeah, this is too many kids in a class, bro. These kids are not receiving a worthwhile education. Okay, this one's having fun with it. Well, now what do we do? You got to go back in there. Nobody left behind. Go get them. Yeah, that's all it is. The other ones are okay. Not everybody gets to leave. Yeah. Some children left behind. Look who I played with in Rivals. Okay, man. What is he doing here? Oh my God, wait. This is a stacked lobby. This is a pretty big lobby, man. Jeez. I didn't know they were hanging out like that. They got 2 PCs at the crib. Shit. All-star team. I'm saying. Sheesh. All right. Let's bandle it. Star-Lord is on a rampage. Star-Lord has gotten the twisty rockets. Dude, I've been playing Mega Bonk. I can't beat Forest 2. Don't laugh. I don't know what to do. I literally don't know what to do. I have 10 hours in the game. I can't. Now, a lot of that is idle. I did leave it on. I genuinely don't use Clank. I do! I've used Clank. I've used Chad or whatever. It's crazy. Just be a calcium merchant. I have not tried calcium. I can't either. I have 4 hours now. It's weird because I beat the first level the first round. I was like, okay, that was easy. Because I played a lot of Vampire Survivors. Did you unlock 3rd weapon? Yes! I'm about to get 4th. I'm not kidding. I can't. I'm at boss 2. I'll get to the boss 2 and I can't hurt him.
Week, the Cleveland Guardians made a miracle 15-game comeback in the span of a month to win their division. They then immediately lost in the wild card to the team they dethroned.
15 games? Still a Cinderella run, though. That's still beautiful. You need crazy move speed. Yeah, I feel like there's probably one stat that I need, which is like either 5 jumps or like fast move speed, right? I think that's all I need. It's luck and XP. Yeah. Luck and XP are the best things to grab ASAP. Okay. Yeah, I'd just be doing damage. I'm damage pilled. Looney Tunes game.
Clock.
Okay, that said United Kingdom, and I was like, wait, is this football? Ball.
Clock running inside of 5 minutes. Ward goes through his progressions. Everyone covered. Slings it back. It's deflected.
Big pick.
And picked.
No. Oh, dear. Oh, God.
Taylor Demerson, and then the football came out. Who recovers? Tennessee for the touchdown in a crazy sequence.
Oh, dude. In the last 5 minutes, too. Let's go! They just won? No. I was going to say, this is fun, but, like, it's not going to help them win. But they did. They do have 3 timeouts. They're 0-4. Oh, no. Hell yeah. That's some Little Giant shit, man. That's crazy. Game-winning field goal? Good Lord, man. I guess so, because it's what? 12, 18, 19. Holy shit. Yeah, you just get the field goal and then get another field goal. Oh, that's crazy. Mega Bonk has been a game with false choices. Yeah, I think I'm playing it wrong. Like, that's why I'm getting frustrated. I'm playing it, but I feel like in Vampire Survivors, like, damage is a run. I feel like in Mega Bonk, damage is like a trick. If you just go damage, it's not going to work. It is a bullet hell, right? Like, you're supposed to play it more like a bullet hell and less like a walk around, do damage shit, you know? $63. I was gonna say this is Pearl Jam. Oh, where can my baby be? Is this Boardwalk? Twist and Shout. This is literally every drum beat from 1963. It's either it's not Under the Boardwalk. That's a little bit more tropical. Twist and Shout? Probably not. Yep. Okay. Done. Got it. That was easy. Sure. Fine. That was fun. was a pretty easy one. That one was pretty... Kill John Lennon. I already did. Okay, let me be clear. Let me make sure that's not admission. When did he die? When did he die? 1980. Thank God. I wasn't on the planet yet. Phew, that was close. Surprised the views are that low? Yeah, me too. I think it's just like old music, shockingly, like doesn't get views like that, bro. I think Gen Z is not pulling up like, you know, Beatles' greatest hits. It's weird. Dude, I was so mad at Spotify the other day. I had a playlist that came up. It was like, you might be into this. And it said, this is Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks famously is a fuck-ass artist that will not put his songs on Spotify. He made his own platform, I think, the same way that Jay-Z did, except he's a fucking country artist who was very popular in 1994. So why did he do that? And so I saw this. I was like, oh, he must be on Spotify. He's not. He's not. He has one album, I think, where he's playing in Germany live. I was so annoyed. I was like, what is this? Stupid. I fuck with Lil Garth Brooks. I can't help it. Some of his songs slap. You ain't got to tell me that. I know.
Where would you rank these songs? Coney Man, White Man Link.
Is this a this or that? I love a this or that. Hold on. Wait, this is a good-ass list. Hold on. Rank the song without knowing what comes next. I love these. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do it. All right. Iris is 2. I think Iris is 2. I would probably put it 3, but I think it's safer. I'm going to put it 2. I don't know what kind of video this is. I'll put it 2. We go 2 on Iris, for sure. That's a good track. City of Angels, great movie. I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's ass. Is it Nicolas Cage or John Travolta? John Travolta was he was in Michael. Never mind. They were both angels. Yeah, no, it's this. I think Brightside is good, but I'm mad because when You Were Young is so much better. I like Slide more. Slide's better. I think Goo Goo Dolls have better songs, but this one is very good for how popular it is. Does that make sense? Like, I think Slide is better. I think Black Balloon is better. I think Name is better. I think Broadway is better. But I think Iris is so good for being their big hit. It is the opposite of Foo Fighters, where you have Everlong and then bad shit all underneath. You know what I'm saying? You feel me. You're making up song names. I am not. This is a good track, but they have better tracks. Mr. Brightside being a mainstream song about cuckoldry is very funny. Okay, I don't know if that's what it's about. I think he is okay. I'm gonna leave that alone. I think you... I'll put Wonderwall at 3. Wonderwall's good. I'll put Wonderwall 3. But I know the last 2 are gonna be hits, bro. It's gonna be Everlong. I'm telling you. Wonderwall is very good, but I do like Don't Look Back and Anger more. Ranked Iris too quick. No, I'd put Iris above Wonderwall. I've yet to hear Wonderwall. Good track. But I like Don't Look Back and Anger more, for sure. Wonderwall's good. Good track. Oh my God, I'm glad I kept the 5 open. Dog shit. Dog shit. And it's not because I'm old. It's not because this came out in a time in my life where I was not able to identify with it. Something about it is so much whinier, right? Is that crazy? Like, all of these songs, I don't know. Iris is whiny, but it feels different because at least now it's couched in, like, mystery and metaphor. Boulevard is just, I'm alone and I'm really sad. I hate walking alone on a street. The street is symbolic of my loneliness. It's only me on it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's like there's no, we are behind one layer of literary abstraction. Oh, no. Wait. It's from This Is Us. On a very special episode of This Is Us, someone else has cancer. No! Do you guys remember when This Is Us was like all over TV? And everybody was like, you got to watch this. It's the saddest thing I've ever seen. And like, from all I understood, everybody has cancer. Everybody has a terminal illness, and like everybody's crying, and they're like, you're going to love this. I don't even know if that's what the show's about. The lead actor totaled my brother's car. On a very... Compton. I could literally do this all night. I love music streams. I love these. Which two would you swap? Of these, objectively, if I could only swap two, probably Mr. Brightside. Because I do think it's a good song. I don't think it is as good as its reputation says. But I also think there's an argument for Wonderwall being higher if it just wasn't a meme, right? I think Wonderwall is great, but I do think that it's an internet thing now, so probably something like that. I don't know. Find Coney a hip hop rap version, please shoot me that shit. I'm down for that. That sounds good. We love chair stream. Is this Ludwig's brother? You got to get off Twitch, man. Twitch name, Twitch comment. I've seen another Twitch streamer. Let's get up. Let's have some new blood. Kick is right there. Let's hop on Kick, maybe Rumble. Let's experience some new things. Do you like Super Smash Brothers Melee? Be honest. Don't send him to Kick. Let's up the numbers over there, bro. Come on. I think they allow bots still over there, right? Actually, I need you here if you don't mind. The bot and the viewership thing, the lurkers, I would appreciate it. I'm doing a bounty later. You're just white. I'm just a white dude who talks loud. I wear a hat sometimes. Thank you. I'm huge. Thank you. Let's up those numbers. Yeah, did you hear me catch myself? I tried to catch myself from doing it. I tried to, You wear a hat all the time? Famously, I don't. I didn't wear a hat last stream, and I got and people called me bald. So now I'm insecure. Lost and insecure. Phil, no! Not Philly S. No, man. Oh, no. Fake gamer. Elon moment. Why do they be doing that? I mean, it makes sense for Phil Spencer to do it, I guess. I love that Reggie was just like, yeah, I'm ass. Like, Reggie did not play video games. He delivered smiles. He put smiles on people's faces, right? Adults being a fake gamer is very funny. I don't get it. Your job isn't to play games, man. It's okay, right? Phil celebrated when he saw the announcement of Horizon Forbidden West, and he said Halo Infinite blew it out of the water. Then the game got delayed for over a year. Oh, Microsoft training management on how to prompt LLMs use AI on Copilot. Microsoft trying their damnedest to replace many jobs that came with AI. Next-gen Xbox missed internal
Did you
targets.
see that Game Pass got
Might not
more
release.
expensive? $5 more on PC now for whatever reason.
Yeah, I gotta cancel my Game Pass. I've had it for too long. I got it for Expedition 33 and Call of Duty, and I finally beat Expedition, so I could turn it off. I had to play the altars, but I guess if Game Pass is $30 now, I could just play the altars. Beat? Well, you know what I mean. I beat it, bro. I was at the end. Weren't you sponsored by Game Pass before? No, I don't think I've ever been sponsored by Game Pass, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. I did Coney games with Game Pass, but that wasn't sponsored by them. It was I had the idea to do that to make it work. Because they were like, how are we gonna do this? So all right, let's do a challenge, okay? These are Mario enemies you didn't know have names. Dude, I have a video on my watch later for when I'm done with Sopranos. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Even though Nintendo has
Mario enemies you didn't know have names, and for everyone wrong, I'll gift 100 subs.
their way to make sure the
Mario
series
Bowser Peach, got it.
has an established timeline or world building or really just any form of consistency, there is one element
Name the enemy from Womp Fortress that emerges from the wall. Bullet Bill.
they have always done well, making sure everything
comes out of the
has
hole.
names. There are very few elements of the Mario series that have unconfirmed or speculative names.
Who emerges?
No matter if an enemy shows up in
Who
one
emerges from the wall? Oh, the push guy? Pushy.
game, in one world, or in one level, they
Mr.
will
Shove.
have an official name as if they're super important. Sometimes it takes a while for that name to surface, or it may change over time, but eventually
Push
we
over?
always
Is
get
that
one.
it?
And especially in
This
recent
is a
years,
Kirby.
extra care has been put in to ensure enemies are named from the
Ow.
get-go.
Dude, I have a hangnail.
But more often than not, these names are not used in-game
My bad,
at
it's
all,
pissing me off.
and
Hold on.
so
Ow. If I don't chew it off, it's hanging in such a way that if I like rub my hand on something, it's gonna catch and like pull my skin off to here. You know what I'm saying? Get nail clippers, go to hell. Bro, look at the chat. I'm in the Brawl Pro chat, trying to get them to play Lego Party. This game is peak. Who play? Ain't this that Mario Party Lego thing? I'd love to, but I'm swamped until November. Lazy ass. Look at this dude. Bro ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. What are you talking about, man?
you could play
Was
these
Pops
titles your
wrong for
entire
this?
life and never realize all these little enemies actually have names. For example, I saw a lot of people mention how Mario Kart World taught them the official names of, say, Swoop, Coincoff, or Rocky Wrench and Peepa, and those are some of the most
didn't know
prominent
Peepa.
enemies even.
Okay, that's an emote. I do like that. Is funny. I don't know when you're gonna use it, but I leave that to you. That's a good emote.
So I figured,
Peepa's
how
pretty
about
good.
we look
I
at
like
some
a
more
Peepa.
niche enemies you'll probably recognize, but might not know have official names.
Hey, I don't do that.
And I want to start with one of the most prolific enemies in this entire
That's
video.
Blarg, bro.
At least if you count its variants as well. I'm talking about the Blarg, large lava dragons that
just
originally
said
hail
that.
from
I got
Super
it
Mario
right.
World. In their purest, original form, it has been a long while since we've last seen them, however. Dating all
Right.
the way back to 1993 and the Japanese exclusive
Oh, I thought this would be a quiz.
Mario and Wario.
We all know Blarg.
If Super Smash Bros. Is to be believed, this enemy has actually been sort of adopted as Yoshi series enemies since, appearing as a sticker, and has actually been sort of adopted as Yoshi
That's not Blarg. That's different.
series
I don't like that guy. He's too... Is it the hands? He doesn't have hands here. Yeah, I don't like him with
series
hands.
enemies since.
Different
appearing
guy.
as a sticker and spirit
Flarg?
in Brawl and
Yeah.
Ultimate, using its quite different Yoshi story design.
He needs to be like a Boo
In the
Peepa
Mario
thing,
series,
right?
their role has been taken up by variants you will undoubtedly have seen somewhere along the way, such as the Magmark, which debuted in Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Okay, I
and
didn't know
quite
about
often
those.
returned
My
in
bad.
3D Mario games,
My bad, that's
as well
on me.
as the Charvark, which separates itself from the rest by jumping out of the lava and appeared in a game as recently as Mario Kart World.
That's stupid. That's a Charvarg? Why is it different from Magmark?
The name in both English and Japanese makes it very clear that both these enemies are to be seen as variants, or I guess at this point even spiritual successors of the Blarg. To the
Okay.
point Magmark's
I guess
codename
real
in Super
animals
Mario
are like
Galaxy
that.
2 is even literally Blarg.
Yeah.
Charvarks may on the surface be pretty much the same enemies, except with the ability to jump, but their name across multiple languages actually seems to indicate the idea is that they're fish-like.
Huh.
I don't see it personally, but their Japanese, French, German, and Spanish names
It's like a
all
dragon
literally
thing, I thought.
incorporate the word fish into its name. And while
Interesting.
Char is definitely a double entendre, considering its fiery affinity,
Okay, let's move
it is
on to the
also
next
the
one.
name of a fish species.
I get it.
And speaking of fish, let's take a dive into the underwater side of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Okay.
Where you may know what a blooper and a
Cheep
cheep
Cheep,
is,
that's a Cheep
but did
Cheep.
you also know that if a cheep cheep isn't red,
Yes!
it's actually not a cheep cheep at all.
Oh. What's a green Cheep Cheep?
I suspect that there's a decent chunk of you guys who would consider this to simply be a green cheep cheep.
I have never seen a green Cheep Cheep. What is he from? Is that AI? I don't think I've ever seen that. New Super Mario Bros. That's not a real game.
That is actually not correct anymore. Once upon a time, green colored cheep cheeps did exist.
Did
But starting
they?
with New Super Mario Bros., so not exactly recently, this is a unique
Oh, do they
variant
home in?
known as a deep cheep. Different from red cheep cheeps in their behavioral patterns.
Shut up.
While regular cheep cheeps swim straight forward, deep cheeps chase
Oh,
after Mario
I see.
instead. And ever since New Super Mario Bros. Wii, we've also had a yellow variant of cheep
Creep Cheep. Creep Cheep.
cheep. This one truly original and known as an eep cheep. They're kind of the cowards
That's
of the
stupid.
family, actively swimming away from Mario when he approaches. Funnily enough, since their debut, these guys have actually appeared in an equal amount of non-Mario games and actual Mario titles.
Okay.
They are only in NSMB Wii and U, so 2 games, but also appear in Minecraft when using the Mario Mashup Pack and were available in Animal Crossing Pocket Camp during a fishing event in 2019. You don't
This guy is a scholar. How did this
hear
guy
that
know
every
that?
day. Another enemy
This guy's the
rarely found in
Nardwuar
Mushroom
of the
Kingdom
Mario
waters
world.
is this shark right here.
Oh, shit. Chompy. Mr. Bite. Fuck. Smooth.
Even though it's by all accounts a pretty standard
Sushi?
shark, arguably even less creative than
You're
say
right, isn't it?
dolphin, which at least has goggles, its name is actually not as simple as just shark. This is Sushi, which debuted in Super Mario 64, but has mostly earned its relative fame from appearances in Mario Party games whenever a generic shark threat was needed.
Oh my god, he's dead.
But of-
I've never seen him
From
upside down.
appearances in Mario Party games whenever a generic shark threat was needed. But of course, the real threat under the Mario
Unagi? Or is that just sushi? You are so ungrateful for this video. It's pissing me off.
sees is this bad boy right here. This is another enemy I'm confident at the very least like 90% of people watching this will recognize, since these have had some quite prominent appearances in Mario 64, New Super Mario Bros, Odyssey, plenty of cameos and spin-offs, hell, it even made it into the movie. But
Wait, he
those
did?
spin-offs, hell, it even
I don't think I caught that. Oh, that's what eats the... Oh my god! That's crazy. I didn't know that. Cool.
made it into the movie.
That's awesome. I didn't
But
know that.
do you know its name?
I was really worried about DK and Mario, man. I didn't want to...
Well, if you've
You
been
know?
calling them anything involving the word eel, you're incorrect, despite them most definitely being eels. Originally, these enemies followed the same train of thought as sushi and were called unagi, which is
Woo!
a Japanese dish consisting of eels.
Thank you, Camden Arts.
Starting with Odyssey, however, they have been renamed and are now called moray, a pun on moray eel and the word maw.
That's a
since
different animal, then. It's not the same guy.
feature. It's also more accurate to its Japanese name, where it has been called Utsubu or Moray ever since its introduction.
Right.
Let's go for a quick fire round next, featuring several enemies I'm 100% sure you'll recognize, but might have zero clue what their name is.
Lakitu.
First up, a face or body, depending on how you look at it, that everyone who has ever booted up Mario Sunshine will recognize. I genuinely had no clue what this guy was called until
Drippy. Inky? Drips. Stickies. Glorp.
I started research for this video.
Drippy.
It's a Gooble, FYI.
What?
A name that
Gooble?
during development wasn't used, with instead Swoopin Stew, as a foil to Strollin Stew, as well as Namekuri used.
Okay.
What the latter is derived from, I have absolutely no clue, but it doesn't matter anyway.
I forgot
as
about
it was only
Strollin
used in
Stew.
strategy guides of dubious origin. These
What would you
variants
do if you went on a tropical vacation and you went to the beach and there was a Strollin Stew? What would you do? Would you think he was just a native? Like he lived there? You would hug it? That would be a costly mistake. I think they kill you. Kiss his nose? Don't they kill you? Ground pound. No, you would go to jail, I think. That's lunch. I don't think you can eat them, man. They look like a big cheese ball.
of fire bars that hail from
stroll
Super
with
Mario
them?
Bros. 3 and returns
Do
for
they
the
try to fight you? I don't even know what they do.
Mario
in that
Land
game.
series as well, are also quite recognizable, I would
Dry
wager,
Bones.
but significantly less well known is their name, which unlike
Oh, the strobe guys? Oh, damn. I don't know.
Firebar or Skewer is not a directly out.
Waffles?
This is a Roto disc, which haven't been seen in a long
Oh.
time now, even though they also make an appearance in the Mario movie.
Oh.
The
What? Oh.
original one.
I was
According
saying,
to
wait, did I
production
miss
designer
that?
David L. Schneider, the Roto discs were envisioned as the source of energy for the electrical engines used in Dino Hatton, the
That's
setting
crazy.
of the movie.
Wow, what a
The more you
deep cut.
For a more
The
modern
waffles,
enemy,
yeah.
from
I thought they
Mario
were spotlights. I thought the idea was like you're in Bowser's castle, and if a spotlight hits you, he shoots you. Like there's a sniper off screen, like Duck Hunt, and go. I don't know why I thought that.
setting of the movie, the recent one, we have this weird little guy with a recognizable design.
He was in the
originating
movie.
from New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
That's a cool enemy. I do
These are
like
known
him.
as brambles, and while they look
I wouldn't have
remarkably
known that.
similar to their mechanical cousins seen in Mario Kart World, this is actually a new type of enemy known as the signal bug.
That is not an enemy. That's a robot. He's giving you something. He's like
We're on to an
part of
admittedly
the
confusing and inconsistent one next, as
Yeah,
we
he's
look at
helping.
the cousin of the piranha plant. You see, it has over the course of the series been a little
Look
unclear
at
whether
me!
every
I
piranha
hate
plant.
these guys.
You see, it has over the course
These
of the
guys
series
want
been
attention so bad. Hey, everybody, look what I can do. You guys can't even see it. Hey, Mario, check it out. I hate that. I don't know why that makes me so mad. Just makes it like he's not doing this for like any reason other than to show off.
a little unclear whether every piranha plant can blow stuff in the air and then shoot it or not.
No, not all of
In
them.
Smash Bros. Ultimate, Piranha Plant can do so. And in Mario and Luigi Brothership, this is also an attack used by regular Piranha Plants.
Uh-huh.
But originally, these were unique variants known as Patuis.
Right.
They debuted in Super Mario Bros. 3 and were originally also the only Piranha Plants with feet.
Does Japan have the same like onomatopoeia of like patu? Like to spit? Probably not, right?
Something that has also
don't know.
certainly changed in recent years, to the point Super
Why am
Mario
I asking you? Why would you know?
Bros. Wonder prominently features Piranha Plants.
You know what? You know what I want to start saying more? Oh, phooey. That goes hard. Watched a Donald Duck cartoon the other day. I was like, sheesh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna start doing that too. Oh, phooey.
Walking on the little legs, yet the game doesn't have Patuis at all. They haven't been completely
It doesn't
forgotten,
go hard? All right, give me some time.
though. In Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, they made their
Their name in Japan is
3D debut in Riverside Park. Although it had been such a long time that even Nintendo forgot about them and mistakenly
Can you do
referred
it
to
in
the
the voice?
species
No.
as stalking piranha
I can't.
plants, a different species of walking piranha plants that hail from NSMB Wii. It's a little confusing, I know, but just remember that if it walks and it blows, it's a Patui. Officially, at least.
I don't care.
And of course, I cannot
Cat
make
Mario.
a video about this topic without including some Goomba variants that maybe you just call Goomba or don't actually realize
I
are
saw a
related to
whole
Goombas.
video on this.
Or you think you're a smart guy and know that this, despite originally simply being the Super Mario World version of a Goomba,
Goomball. I don't
is
remember what his
now
name
actually
is.
known as a Galoomba. The
Whatever.
key difference
I don't
being
care.
nowadays that
Thanks,
stomping
Fireball
them
Legend.
causes them to flip over rather than being defeated. But what about this
That's
guy
you.
right here?
That's you.
I can
That's
imagine
chat.
that even
Twitch
some
chat.
of you
That's
in the know folks have been calling these Galoombas as well. They definitely look alike, but these are actually Goombrats, introduced in New Super Mario Bros. U. And are you ready to make things even more confusing?
Ew.
So, Super Mario Maker 2 actually features all these variants alongside Goombas. Goombrats can be added as a Goomba variant in every single game style, but
Right.
Galoombas will replace Goombas when creating a Super Mario World themed level.
Oh.
But that then also means that Goombrats had to be replaced too.
Right.
So what did Nintendo
So
do?
everything is...
Make a new Mario World sprite for Goombrat? No, of course not.
They're all Goomball.
Introducing the Goombud, a
What?
Mario Maker 2 exclusive enemy that are essentially just Goombrats, except they now look like a Galoomba.
Why? Why
If
don't
you
they
already
make
knew
it? Do
that,
they not have the technology on the Super Nintendo to make it a Goombrat?
I really tip my hat to you.
To give
you
it
know
the
your
hair?
stuff. But there is another Goomba variant where knowing your stuff is actually a bit of a disadvantage. These prominent Goomba variants hail from outer space, and
Those are Goombas. I forgot.
thus appear first in
are,
Mario
aren't they?
Galaxy. In the
Huh.
first game, they are known as Electro Goombas, to the point
Okay.
a trading card was even released bearing this name.
That's a stupid name.
So, if you were a devoted Mario fan at the time, you might be just like me, thinking you know this enemy's name, except its name was changed in Super Mario Galaxy 2
Oh.
without much fanfare to Octoomba, a name it still has to this very day. It was
I just realized I don't care about this.
even
I don't know
changed
why I
in
clicked
multiple
on this.
languages, as the Electro Goomba name
I
was
fell
also
for it.
used in French and Italian,
Why did
before
I
then
do this?
switching towards their
Why
own
did
variants
I
of
watch
Octogoomba.
this?
And that is, by the way, more or less the name the enemy has always had in Japan.
I hate this
So
now.
once again, it is at least more accurate to the source material.
I don't like that.
Did you know all these enemy names?
Well, most of them. I knew a lot of them. I'll give a thumbs up. I did not know they had names. I will give it up to that. I did not know that a lot of them had names. They tricked me on that. That was pretty impressive. Did not mention Strolling Stew, by the way. Oh, that's true. I think a lot of people know Strolling Stew, so I think that's fine. Mario Wiki in video form. Yeah, it's great. I liked it. Hey, Chad, I got a question for you. Quick question. Do you think Sonic the Hedgehog could solo Elden Ring? Do you think he could kill everything in Elden Ring, every boss and god? Let's find out.
Could Sonic the Hedgehog solo and defeat the various monsters and gods of Elden Ring? Let's
I don't know. Could he?
find out. A couple
Okay.
of weeks back, I asked you guys what video
God.
did you want to see next after my latest video, and a lot of the
Okay.
comments said that you wanted to see Sonic in the Elden Ring verse. And
I
hey,
sure
I'm
do.
more than
I
happy
do wanna
to
see it.
suffice.
That's why
As
I'm
you
here.
guys know, I'm gonna be doing Game Sonic versus Game Mario for my 100,000 subscriber special.
Oh,
so
I
let's
gotta
get
see that.
Sonic back on
I
the
gotta
channel
see
before we
that.
dive into that massive matchup. And this is a pretty good way to do it. And this is
Okay.
also a pretty good opportunity for me to introduce Soulsborne scaling on my channel. And there's
Okay.
also a fact that a lot of my contemporaries have put Elden Ring and other video game characters in that verse. to
Sure,
see
I
if
did
they
not
could
know
solo.
that. I
So
didn't
why
know
not
there was
put,
a whole
like,
genre
the
of this.
video game character
I think
that's
Sonic
not
would do
Mario
worse
after
than
all.
those
And honestly, I
characters,
think
but-
this matchup's pretty appropriate, as a lot of the early 2000s side bosses look like there's something straight out of Dark Souls or Elden Ring. So
That's true.
Yeah, let's see if Sonic can
That might
actually
as
hold
well
his
be
own
a
against
Elden Ring
these
boss. That's a good
characters.
point.
Before
I don't think we
that,
should watch
be sure to
this.
subscribe
Go to
the
hell. I
channel.
wanna
Once
watch it.
Again, we're on the road to 100,000
Could
subscribers.
Sonic
And to go
Speed
that we're
defeat all of
inching
Elden
super
Ring?
close to
What about
by
the
second at
Godskin
this point.
duo?
At the moment, we've got around 95,000 subscribers.
What the fuck
close
is
to
this
by the
video?
second at this point. At the
Can Superman defeat Judge Holden, the AI from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, and whatever the fuck that third... What is this channel? Is it just power scaling shit? What is this?
moment, we've got around 95. 5,000 subscribers. So
I'm
I just
dipping
want to
my
thank you
toes into the power scaling universe. I don't know what
guys
this
once again.
is.
But if you're new here and you like video games, comics, anime, or pretty much
I love all those
anything
things.
geeky
Let's
that you want to see
go!
power scaled, odds are I've got something on my channel,
Okay,
or I've got
all right.
something in the works that should pique your
let's
interest.
see.
So
Let's see,
stacking
bro.
that on top of the fact
Let's
that we
see.
post multiple shorts a week on top of a
The-
long format like
Bro,
this,
we're a minute and a half in.
and seeing as how it's off, let's. For
Okay.
the actual bottom of the barrel characters in this verse, we have like literal stock enemy NPC characters, with the weakest of these guys being in the wall level ranges due to their GPE. We have better feats though, fortunately enough, as characters are passively able to create craters that would get to the city blocks, even town level ranges.
What? Okay, I don't know. Okay.
But that's
I think I just walked into a power scaling like 501 class. Like I feel like I walked into Spanish 401 and I don't know anything they're saying.
enough garbage. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to
Okay.
talk about Homelander victims.
Oh,
If we're gonna talk about stuff like
Homelander.
seriously, a lot of these characters have very passive mountain to large island level showings.
Right.
Radon's able to hold back like dozens of meteors on screen,
Yeah,
which
he
we get
drops
into those
stars.
mountain level ranges.
Yeah,
We've got
right.
characters that can passively create massive storms. But I mean, at literal weakest, once again,
Yep.
we're gonna have to go to NPC weapons, with Knights of the Golden Order possessing weapons that are stated in lore to be able to shake the planet, which would be a small
That would
country to just
make
country
Sonic
level
fall
feat.
down,
So
I think.
yeah, pretty much
Right.
every boss in the game that's relevant should upscale that. So even
Okay.
though the tutorial
Right.
boss of the game is probably country level off lore, and it wouldn't be even consistent due to the higher tier
Country
characters
level.
having very
Country level.
passive mountain level showings and such.
Right.
And for very low tier speed scaling, we have the Tarnished, who's able to react to Radon.
Wait, how
who
do you beat Sonic? Well, new Sonic's different. I was gonna say old Sonic, he just needs one ring and he just keeps picking it up.
can fight at verbatim light speeds. We'll move on to Radon later, as he has far more impressive feats and lore. But I just wanted to give you some of his casual
Especially if he
feats for some of the
has
low
the
tier
other
characters
guy
to
on his
kind of
back.
sort of downscale. So yeah, let's see what Sonic's got in the bag for
Okay, let's see
low
what he
tier
does.
Elden Ring
Yeah.
characters. And while Sonic should do just fine, as just using classic Sonic scaling, he's strong enough to box with a Death Egg robot, which is implied
Well-
to power the Death Egg as we know it, because once it's destroyed, it causes the entire space station to collapse, with this station
I
being
never really
powerful
thought
enough
of
to
that.
destroy the entire
That's-
planet Earth.
Oh,
One thing that's
what?
this station being powerful enough to destroy the entire planet Earth.
Okay, so the Death Egg could destroy the Earth, and the robot dying blew up the Death Egg, which could have blown up the Earth. Got it.
One
Okay.
thing that's
and Sonic is
notable
very
about
powerful.
this
He could win,
instance
right?
is the fact that the Sonic Earth is much more durable than our IRL Earth.
Oh, okay.
As in a Sonic Channel 2021 like YouTube exclusive storyline, Eggman was gonna use the Eclipse cannon to blow up a city. This is
Right.
important because he states the weapon
This is so funny because I feel this video is the experience of like I'm at GameStop waiting to check out, and the employee like made a friend.
is able to blow up stars.
Just like I have like a game in my hand and I'm waiting to buy it, and the guy is like,
And he was only using 0.5% of its power. And he
Damn,
would only
what?
use to blow up stars.
Hold
And then one like
I
YouTube
would take a second for that. Wait.
exclusive storyline. Eggman was gonna use the Eclipse cannon to blow up a city. This
Right.
is important because he states that the weapon is able to blow up stars, and he was only using 0.5% of its power.
So that means that is 200 cities he could have blown up.
And it would only
Which is
nearly
one
destroy
country.
a city. A lot of you guys should know that 0.5% of star level is way more than enough power to destroy the planet Earth. So
Okay,
this hints
I
at the
know
fact that the
now.
Sonic
Right,
Earth is
yeah.
just much more durable than its IRL counterpart.
Sonic Earth can endure energy equivalent to 160 ronatons.
And classic Sonic in his second appearance arguably scales to such levels of power. And it's
Okay.
not even inconsistent, as during Sonic CD, he's able to break the chains off of Little Planet, which is a large planetary feat, with some calcs even getting it into the small star level ranges.
Little
and you might be
Planet?
asking yourself, why is it that high? The planet is not that big, but unironically enough,
called
calcs
Little
assert
Planet,
that the
right.
Sonic Earth is like the size of a small star. And Sonic's enough, calcs assert
I feel like I stumbled into a different country.
that the Sonic
There's a
Earth is
wiki
like
for
the size.
this? Dude, what am I doing?
size of a small star. And Sonic's
Alright,
able to break
right.
chains that can just hold this celestial
Little
body
Planet isn't little. Sonic Planet
in
is
orbit.
big.
And as for
okay.
speed, he easily gets into those light speed ranges as well. With just
So Little Planet is Earth, I guess. But Sonic Planet is 10 Earths.
gameplay mechanics showing consistently that he can dodge lasers and beams of light. With just gameplay mechanics showing consistently that he
The instruction book. That's the Game Gear. That is the Game Gear, man.
can dodge lasers and beams of light and stuff of the
Right.
sort. So yeah,
Dodge
Sonic
beam of-
easily
wait,
clears the
that
lower
is
dodge
Super
lasers
Smash
and beams
Brothers.
of light and stuff of the sort. So
Is that not Super Smash Brothers? Is it not? Is it? I can't tell. That I think it is. Okay.
yeah, Sonic easily clears the lower levels of Elden Ring.
Easily.
Now
does he
moving
get
on to the higher
gems?
end stuff, and I alluded
The
to us
emeralds?
coming back to Radon, and one thing you have to consider is that he's literally mindless and dying.
Death battle unleashed a plague upon us that we cannot reverse.
I'm learning a lot. I don't know. If Radon is mindless, then Sonic could trick him very easily, I think. Sonic could fool him. Sonic was like Roger in American Dad. Okay, I searched Sonic the Hedgehog disguises and I got Halloween costumes. That's not what I was looking for. He would just dress. There's a Reddit thread about all his disguises. He would just wear a lot of disguises, right? He would be able to trick Radon so easily, bro. It'd be so easy. He would fall for it.
Game. But despite this fact, he's able to hold the constellations that are shown moving into place upon his defeat. This is something that's shown once again in the game and alluded to many times in lore. With this feat getting anywhere between star level to even solar system level. This level is consistent as we have other bosses such as the Elden Beast that can create pocket dimensions that contain starry stars. With the Versus Wiki recording that it would be a multi-solar system level.
I am so glad he clarified Starry Skies. Because I thought Starry Stars was like an industry term, you know what I mean? I was like, does that mean something? Like, is that like a super special dense one?
To create such a pocket dimension. And looking back at it, there's a whole bunch of characters that have feats of similar magnitude in terms of creating pocket dimensions.
Yup, she's
or
the
scaling
daughter
to
of the
such
cosmos.
nebulae.
That's
So as we get
Ebrietas. Never mind.
deeper into those
Dude, I think Ebrietas or whatever, whatever. I think that is my favorite boss in any Souls game. What a fucked up monster. I love a fucked up monster. I love that. That one or the hand guy from Elden Ring. The one that you get when you do that whole quest. I love a crazy, I think it is so cool that Lovecraft in his books didn't know how to describe something crazy. So he was like, there's a lot of tentacles. It was unfathomable. It was crazy. Just looking at it would drive you crazy, whatever. And then if you look at that character, it actually is like indescribable. Like Ebrietas or whatever is like, you can't, I don't know how I would even say it. I wouldn't fathom it. I get what you're saying, but they're asked to actually fight. I don't care about fighting them. If I want a good fight, I would just fight Artorias all day, right?
cosmic level ranges. How does Sonic the Hedgehog
I just want to look at
once
it.
again? And well,
Nice
modern
smile.
Sonic should be fine to be
Why
honest,
did he say that?
right?
Why did
As
I say that? I saw him do the finger and I thought of that.
he scales to infinite. And I know a lot of you guys hate when I scale infinite above Solaris and all the top tiers, so I'm not going to do that for
Who's
this
Infinite?
video.
Is
But
that
I'm
the
going to
bad guy?
upscale infinite off of Eggman's final Egg Blaster, as Eggman states that infinite's creation would make up for all of past Eggman's endeavors 1,000-fold.
Is Infinite the Hedgehog? Is Infinite an animal?
And he's like his greatest,
Yes,
most
okay.
powerful creation yet, which logically should upscale him off of a lot of characters.
Jackal.
But once again, I'm just going to
Why does he have to make them animals? Why, if Robotnik made a human, he would win. Why can't he make a metal human? Metal Robotnik, right? I guess that's Egg Pawn or whatever. He did that in Frontiers. Okay, by making a human, do you mean a dog? Oh, wait, no, he made the AI girl, right? No, you're right.
keep it so Infinite is stronger than the final Egg Blaster,
No, he needs to make
which
a
was
real person,
capable
not
of
an AI
destroying
person.
an entire solar system in a single blast. And remember, according to Eggman, this guy Infinite is apparently 1,000 times stronger, and base Sonic's able to swap hands with him. Like, I'm not saying they're
Okay.
one-to-one completely, but Sonic's able to scale to him, which is important. The cosmic level of power is consistent for Sonic the Hedgehog, as he's able to outperform previous supersonic versions of himself. For example, in Generations, in base, he's able to defeat Perfect Chaos, whereas in the original events of the game, he needed all 7 Chaos Emeralds to achieve this feat. This is
This is kind of fucked up. Millions are dead here. I didn't really consider the background here. That's an entire city, man. Millions are dead. Can we go back to Goomba names? No, we're on this now. I'm interested.
impressive
Who
as
will he
a
lose
single
to?
one of the Chaos Emeralds is able to shift the continent back in place, but taking a sense of the game, he needed all 7 Chaos Emeralds to achieve this feat. This is impressive as a single one of the Chaos Emeralds is able to shift the continent back in place, but
Is that real? One emerald can put a continent back? Aren't there 7 of them? Reality Stone. Oh, when you put it that way. It is the put the continent back gem. Okay, well, if that's specifically what it does.
taking into account the size of the Sonic planet, the entire kinetic energy of this feat
Accepted. This fact has been confirmed by true Sonic-loving patriots.
to actually get into those large star level ranges. And if a single Chaos Emerald is that powerful, even as early as during the events of Sonic the Fighters,
The events of Sonic the Fighters? Were they fun in the mushrooms? Where they took a big hammer and bonked him on the head? Do you mean the events of Sonic the Fighters where Sonic went, look, and then he stepped on your toe?
Sonic's able to
What is this?
box with other Sonic characters that are amped by a single Chaos Emerald. Sonic's able to box with other Sonic characters that are amped by a single
Ouch. Oh, dude, that looks painful. Got him right in the puss.
Chaos Emerald.
Ouch.
And he's no stranger to fighting creatures or mechs that are powered by a single Chaos Emerald or just all 7. And just remember, once again, a current base modern Sonic would probably beat the brakes off of a Super Sonic from the classic or Dreamcast era. So Sonic is into that soul system
He
level
keeps
degree
getting
to a very
stronger,
casual level at this point. For the top tiers of Elden Ring, we're gonna have to talk about the universal implications. And honestly, it's pretty simple. All of those starry spaces, we have ways to argue that these spaces are actually universal in nature. For starters, the Witch's space has a guidebook statement that equates her space to a universal construct. The Elden Beast, who I alluded to earlier, is stated to be the embodiment of causality. Like on
What do you mean by that?
Ironically, he's the embodiment of cause and effect, such forces that hold the universe in place. And we also have the...
What does that even...
Dragon Lord, who exists beyond time, with his scales being able to warp the universe as we know it. And it's also from the last guy we get our higher end speed metas as we go from faster than light to possibly MFTL to all the way up.
We haven't even talked about Radon. We gotta talk about Radon, man.
To measurable via these
What are
guys
we gonna
existing
do?
beyond time. So when it's all said and done, Elden Ring
It's the collective unconscious combined together into one being. Did you make this video?
Cap at around Universal Plus with a measurable speed. So how does the blue blur
MFTL is massively FTL. What the fuck is FTL? Faster than light. Okay.
compare? And honestly, this is the easiest part of the video, as Sonic has way more universal metas than he has solar system metas. Like, ironically, just off the top of my head, we have the final bosses of Sonic 06, Sonic Generations, and Sonic Frontiers. I'm gonna go into each of these instances, independently. So let's just get into that. Obviously, during 06,
I'll sit back and
final
relax.
boss is Solaris, an extra dimensional being that exists beyond time.
Who is that? Is that Sonic 06? I don't remember that. I don't remember him looking like that. I really don't remember that. That's crazy. 4 nipple Eggman. Oh, good heavens! I didn't even notice that. Oh. Yeah. See, the problem here is, like, if these are the nipples, then why are those there? And if his nipples are, like, in the middle, like, if he's, like, kind of jacked under there, then why would he put them... What a weird thing to do. Are these, like, power lines? They look like the things in my computer that keep my graphics card on.
Space, an extra-dimensional being that just threatened the entire cosmology of Sonic as we know it. He's an eldritch being so strong and vast in scope that our 3 main hedgehogs had to fight him in the past, present, and future to truly defeat him. We've got Sonic Generations, where Sonic teams up with his classic self to box with the Time Eater, a guy who lives up to his name as the guy eats
the Time Eater? Who gonna beat the Time Eater? Who will defeat the Time Eater? What will you do? He's going to eat your time, and then you're going to be old and dead. What is he going to do?
And he was a threat to at least 4 timelines just during the events of Sonic Generation. And then we have Sonic Frontiers, where Sonic gets a new form of Sonic Generation. And then we have Sonic Frontiers.
Charmy B was there at the end. I thought he would stay in the base. I feel like he's not powerful enough. All right.
Where Sonic gets a new form that's stronger than his usual supersonic state, all in order to box with the End, a character who could look into Sonic's past experiences, and he calls all of his past enemies pathetic. So Sonic's past
Wait, is this how Sonic Frontiers ends? They turn it into Ikaruga, but like really bad, just like very. This is actually the end of the game. It's a very simple shoot 'em up. No way.
And he calls all of his
before the update. Update? Everyone hated it. That is crazy. I got to the big tower level in Sonic Frontiers, which I think is near the end. I think there's like 5 or there's 7 biomes, 8. I got to that tower level and I was like, this is ass, and I turned it off. I don't remember how far I was.
Past enemies pathetic. So Sonic at his current peak in power is stronger than characters who consider extra-dimensional monsters and characters that can eat time and space as pathetic. So Sonic has a lot of universal implications. And as for immeasurable speed, I think you guys should have picked up on that fact. He has that casually via being able to scale to Solaris, someone who, you know, exists beyond time and space. He boxes with the Time Eater, who flies throughout time. So yeah, Sonic easily finds himself in those immeasurable speed ranges as well.
Power scaling is so funny because it's just 30 minutes to be like, yep, I don't know how strong he is. I can't comprehend it. I'm a human being. Like and subscribe.
Of AP, he's got Elden Ring B, as he's arguably a 4th to 5th dimensional character, arguably even higher.
Coney, how would you feel if this guy made a video about your power scaling? I think I have some feats. I think being able to create a manifestation of chat and have a hand come out of the screen is a feat. Not really done for any sort of power, but, you know, the implication, perhaps, right? And it scales with how many viewers I have. Can't you turn blue or red, famously, right? Yeah. I have some stuff. Red hat Coney, blue hat Coney, green hat Coney. These are all different forms.
But I didn't want to dive into the full cosmology scope.
The fuck am I looking at, man?
Of Sonic the Hedgehog, because what I laid on the table was more than enough.
Lost 2-3 to Mewtwo King. Strength immeasurable. Number 6 on the fall 2014 Project M MDVA power rankings. Power immeasurable but less than Junebug.
To piece up anyone from Elden Ring. So to answer this week's video's question, yeah, Sonic could solo Elden Ring.
My feat is shield grabbing. That's my feat. Did they touch his shield? Did they space their aerial? No. Coney wins.
Fairly easily. Thank you guys for watching it. It was a pretty fun video to make, and I was happy to get Sonic back here on the channel. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Crafty Scales.
Shout out
as
to
his
Mr.
video
Crafty Scales. Love that. Love that. Great movie. What are his most popular movies? I have to know. Was that Maui? Oh my God.
My bad, Cone Esther. I saw an intriguing thumbnail and instinctively sent it in the Discord without screening first. I didn't mean to send you death battle power scaling hell.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. You should pre-watch content before you send it. That said, this was awesome. I loved it. This was great. That was that's a chat hype train. It doesn't count. Why do we get another one? What the fuck? W video. I love that movie. Homelander versus Metro Man isn't close. Could the Doomslayer solo has been Hotel? Could Mike Tyson fight the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics? I think he could. I think he would win, right? Who is Super Scott? Is that from Invincible? I think I'll save that for later. Power scaling Sundays. I think Mike Tyson, he's not hitting them in the teeth, right? Please get 9-year-olds off the internet. Sounds like a very funny Coney segment where I just have like 2 power scalers and they just argue and I decide who wins. I just let them fight and I'll make it like it'll be a show match and I'll be like, I'll give you $100 if you convince me. Power Scale Sunday sounds awesome. Good bit. That actually would be very fun, I think. I actually think I would have a lot of fun with that. Just have 2 people and I just hear them out and like, interesting. No, I think part of the skill would be relating it to my everyman knowledge. If you go above my head, you lose automatically, right? Send the Mike Tyson versus FNAF video. Okay, you just complain. Peak human? Okay, you just complained the entire video about the last video. Like, now you want to watch it again? Do you know how many times I saw Pivot in the chat? Like, what is your problem, man? You want to watch this now? But this one's funny. The last one was funny, man. You guys have no taste. I said don't pivot. Okay. All right, man. Do you want to do one more? Do we do one more? All right, could Mike Tyson realistically fight the Five Nights at Freddy's
in the past
animatronics? This one's only 10 minutes. I gotta shout out the creator now. This is Goji Chronic. He's almost at 100K. We gotta shout him out now at this point.
These videos all over
all
my
right, hold on.
Talking about could you beat FNAF animatronics in a fight?
And to be fair, it's a pretty valid question. I think that
we have a different one. Okay.
Freddy's Let's Plays or even playing the games have thought about what would you do in this position.
Yeah.
I'd be lying if I didn't even consider scrapping with these animatronics. So I understand the traction for these.
What? Is that a common thing? I would be lying if I said I never wanted to fight Freddy. I don't. I would quit the job.
Videos, because it's a question that a lot of people have asked. Due to the nature of gameplay in the FNAF franchise, it's pretty hard to actually accurately assess the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics.
So could you realistically take on a FNAF animatronic in a fight?
Today I'll be using a specimen that a lot of people
the audio
consider to be peak human.
Mike Tyson. Are we gonna use the movie as?
Mike in his illustrious career amassed a total 50 wins, 6 losses, and 44 of his wins being by knockout. So
would Mike Tyson be the? I guess he's about to explain it. What would be the strongest human? Would it be like? Would it be Mike Tyson? Would it like? Was there a stronger MMA fighter? Was there like a legendary?
A very capable individual. But Mike,
are you ready for fighting?
But before we get into the video, subscribe to the channel so I can eat tonight, please.
Really sick this week. What was the problem?
I broke my back.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Scaling real-life humans
If he was able to win a fight after breaking his spinal,
a little different than scaling
it's not so
fictional
bad.
characters. So you're gonna hear a lot of terms like joules and a lot of IRL comparisons, so you guys get a gauge of how powerful that is. So
Okay.
starting off with Mike Tyson, his punch was calculated.
Holy
so
shit,
you
that
guys get a
referee
gauge
could have
of how
died.
Powerful that is. So
Good God. Brain damage. His neck was up, too. You see that? Could have gotten,
starting off with Mike Tyson,
Snack
his
his
punch was
spinal.
calculated to around 1,600 joules. For those of you who don't understand that
I don't
level
understand.
of power, in one study it was revealed that Tyson's punch was the equivalent to being shot by 13 people using 22 caliber pistols.
Shot by 13 people in the same spot? Why not just a stronger gun? At once? Yeah, why? What a weird way to measure that. Shot by 13 people with the same gun in the same spot? Why wouldn't it just be a stronger gun? What a weird thing to do.
Granted, you'd have to be wearing a flak jacket.
My favorite thing about the Mike Tyson era is how people debated whether or not to buy pay-per-views because fights would end immediately. Dude, yeah, it's funny to me that, like, pro wrestling, you're going to get a show, 2 to 3 hours. MMA, boxing, I don't know. That shit might be 20 minutes. You might have a very awkward party, you know? You invite everybody over and then just fucking, it's over before the pizza gets there. It's crazy.
Which is like a bulletproof vest for y'all who don't know, but still, this punching power also beat Rocky Marciano's record of 1,200 joules. So yeah, Mike Tyson was a powerhouse.
Thanks,
even in
Tyson.
this sport. But if you still fail to realize
If you
how
had to take a
powerful
punch from Prime Mike Tyson, who's not holding back, but you got to decide what kind of punch he would throw and take it however you want, what would you do?
Right to the head. Just kill me. Just kill me. You can't go below the belt. You take it in the what? I would take it. I would just get hit in the head. Just kill me right now. Because you can't do it below the belt because that would be cheating. I was going to say hit my calf. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you hit me in the calf, right? Oh, no, that would hurt like a motherfucker. I'm feeling my calf now. What about the back? You want to get a spinal injury, dude? Jesus. Your calf would snap? Yeah, what's the least bad spot to be punched? The butt? Maybe a hook on the butt, but it just grazes my cheeks, right? Because if it's on the hip, I'm dead. I'm going to snap in half, but maybe a little tap on the butt. I don't know. Not a bad choice. Yeah, that's the best I could think of, I think.
this force is, then in a report published by the Thrillist, it was calculated that Mike Tyson's punching power was the equivalent to being hit by a Vespa motorbike at approximately 15 kilometers per hour. All of this
9.3. 9.3, just to be clear.
would put Mike Tyson's attack potency.
Okay, that's slow as fuck. I mean, that shit wouldn't hurt. I mean, you can hit me with a Vespa at 10. I'd be like, ow! I would not cry.
In terms of power.
That guy who definitely would cry. I wouldn't cry. What a weird thing to say. No, I definitely wouldn't cry at all if I got hit.
Say he's street level. I'm not saying Mike Tyson could blow up a street. I'm just
It's so fun. You said he's a street tier, and he just said the same thing. He's street level.
saying that he can fight street level threats and should be like peak human level.
Like Moon
So
Knight.
don't get confused on that part. Moving on to Mike Tyson's speed, he'd be around peak human in terms of his actual speed because the average boxer can throw a punch at 25 miles per hour. So.
Peak human, right. I guess that's a term they use in the power scaling community, right? Some other famous peak humans are, I don't know, Batman, Daredevil, who is Marvel Batman. LeBron James is not peak human. Come on.
Logically, that's a low ball for Mike
Batman
Tyson.
is city level. Well, what the fuck? What does that mean?
As he's probably a fair bit faster than the average boxer, seeing as how 41% of his fights ended in the first 3 minutes. Granted, he was a strong...
What are the... Okay, street level, city level, state level, country level, continent level. Oh, good God. Infinitesimal. This tier pertains to characters or objects that can create or destroy or affect the whole structure of a lower dimensional. Where am I, do you think? Perhaps a boundless. Where is it low? Building level. Low hypoverse. Demonstrate power equivalent to destroying or creating infinitely. Okay, below. Not that. I'm not below average human level. I am 10C. Shut up. I'm human level. I think. Okay, maybe not. I would call myself an athlete. Come on. Wall level. Small building level. Building level, large building level, city block level, multi-city block level, small town, large town, small city, city, mountain, large mountain, island, large island, small country, country, large country, continent, multi-continent, moon, small planet, planet, large planet, brown dwarf, small star, star, large star, solar system, multi-solar system, galaxy, multi-galaxy, universe, high universe, universe plus, low multiverse, multiverse, multiverse plus, infinity. Good Lord. Okay. Where does Freddy Fazbear go?
Strong guy for sure, but I think a fair amount.
This is really going to enhance the vocabulary in the Coney chat, dude. For okay. I think I'm going to bring power scaling terminology into my Marvel rival shit talk and call someone the scale of an unathletic human. I am small country level threat right now. I'm 19-3. All right. I'm small country. We got to stop that Spider-Man. He is going universal. All right. Let's save our ultimates for him. My Punisher is planet level. On the side stream when I was playing Deadlock the other night and I was shit talking, I just out of nowhere I came up with we would have won if my team didn't come from the ASPCA, and I that one straight off that's one of my favorites. You guys can take that one. That's very funny. That's really good. They came as a group. I couldn't just adopt one. They'd be sad, right? I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that was good. I like that one. That was funny.
The fact that he was overwhelming his opponents with his attacks. So I wouldn't say that the lower ends of Superhuman is that far of a reach.
Bro, I forgot. Do you guys have Twitch Primer Tier 1, please? Anybody? Average Deadlock player does not know the ASPCA. Maybe they'll look it up, though. That's what I'm hoping. There's definitely a moon level joke. I'm saying, bro. Instead of just, the normal bullshit. You gotta be funny with it,
An older, slower Mike Tyson than the one in his prime is capable.
Saying this after the hype train ended. To be clear, that was a chat hype train, which is a fake hype train that Dan Clancy uses to give me emotes.
Capable of sparring and boxing.
Well, let me go back.
A fair amount of that also had to do with the fact that he was overwhelming his opponents with his attacks. So I wouldn't say that the lower ends of Superhuman is that far of a reach. Even an older, slower Mike Tyson than the one in his prime is capable of sparring and boxing at a competent level.
Thanks, Dave.
So at the very least,
that's the one.
Peak human in terms of speed.
Thank you for
but Superhuman is somewhat arguable. Mike Tyson, for his weight class, is also pretty small in terms of actual height, standing at around 5'10" in his prime. Most heavyweight...
That's not small. That's above average.
Boxers are around 6 foot to like 6'3", so Mike Tyson was actually pretty small. And he has a lot of experience fighting individuals that are taller than him, which is actually very important for this matchup, seeing as how he's going to go up against animatronics. Mike was actually very aware of his small stature.
It's to my advantage, because most fighters are used to fighting opponents 6'3", 6'2", the average heavyweight. And I feel that I I use it to my advantage because I move my head very quick and I'm low to the ground and it's very difficult to hit.
And he knew how to bait his opponent.
He just says he moves fast. That was it.
Punching down by ducking under.
Oh yeah, this is about Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, let's go to Freddy's, bro.
Tyson was a strong enough individual.
Do you think the animatronics scale differently? Don't spoil it. I'm actually curious. Don't spoil that if it's true. I want to find out specifically.
His lower body strength actually provided the leverage.
They have to? Do you think so? Foxy is fast. I don't know if any of the other ones run. Are we counting security breach?
Throw very powerful punches. After going over Mike Tyson's strength, skill, speed, and experience, as well as battle IQ, he's quite the formidable individual.
Battle IQ.
But is it enough to take on?
The animatronic
Happy Halloween!
Alright, so let's talk about which cast of FNAF animatronics are we going to put Mike Tyson up against. Because there's multiple games with different casts of characters. But to keep it simple, let's just put Mike Tyson in the original location of Five Nights at Freddy's from the...
How would he get there? Did he really? Is this what he does between fights? Gotta keep himself sharp? Is that what we're doing? Bro made $8 an hour, right?
Original OG game from
Times were
with
tough.
This cast of characters consisting of Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy. These guys don't have the best feats and calcs, but there's a lot of inverse statements and feats of speed, durability, and attack potency that are performed by characters that these guys should scale to. So we can get a pretty fair estimate to where the original
I just feel like if it's like not... I feel like Mike would solo them pretty easily if he doesn't punch them in the teeth, right?
Scale individually. All right, starting with the...
Coney, were you watching FNAF lore videos? I've said this a million times on the stream. I'm not embarrassed. I have watched FNAF lore videos so much. I've watched them so many times that I don't remember a goddamn thing. That's not true. A lot of it has gone into my passive memory. It's not in my RAM. I can't like articulate it now, but I do know the story in a grand sense from like a 30,000 foot view. I've watched like 6-hour videos when like I've had a full day where it was like work out, do the dishes, take out the trash, walk the dogs, and I've listened to Five Nights Lord the whole day. That has happened to me.
Trying to attack potency, all 5 members should scale to each other and be relative in terms of capability and attack potency. This is important because Golden Freddy, during the bite of 87, yes, that bite of 87, was powerful enough to produce enough power to casually crush a human skull. There are multiple calcs for head crushing on the Versus Wiki, and both calcs are around wall level. So by extension, Freddy...
You can do that? All right. Head crush compressive versus shear? Compressive is like you don't go through the it's like you're crushing the head, but it's not going through it. Shear is like, right?
And Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, Chica would upscale to relative levels of power and attack potency. The FNAF animatronics...
the greatest minds. Imagine the greatest scientist who ever could have lived, the next Newton, is currently arguing whether Cream the Rabbit could defeat Toadsworth. There's a forum out there somewhere. The greatest minds of a generation are just arguing on some forum out there. That's crazy.
The whole premise of their game is that if they'll catch you, they will literally ragdoll you and shove you into a suit. So wall level is actually pretty consistent.
That is very disrespectful. That is extremely disrespectful to do, to put a man in a suitcase.
And shove you into a suit.
What an unbelievable thing to do. If I were that guy, I would want this wiped from the internet. I would get very famous with the only goal of to make a lot of money to get this removed.
So wall level is actually pretty consistent.
Everybody's just watching. Everybody. If I was watching it, I don't think I would step in. I'd be like, "Is he gonna put him in there?
It's actually pretty.
Is he gonna? Is he gonna make it?
Consistent with their attack potency feats, but it gets even more consistent once we get into their durability. But before I choose to talk about
There's nothing
durability,
that could
I'd
have
like
stopped
to talk
that.
about the
Oh,
FNAF
he's gonna put me in a suitcase. No.
animatronic speed, because I feel like this is a department where people kind of downplay the FNAF animatronics.
Sure.
For starters, you know how the FNAF animatronics can seemingly disappear from rooms and appear from other rooms? Sometimes starting at the entire opposite of the pizzeria.
Right,
So this
famously.
is actually the speed of the animatronics. This level of speed, almost teleporting, would put the FNAF animatronics in the peak human, the superhuman category.
Oh my god. because Scott didn't know how to animate yet. Because Scott Cawthon didn't know how to do animations in Blender. Now suddenly Freddy is faster than human sight. All right, man, because he didn't know how to put frames together. Now suddenly Freddy is Mach 5 speed.
In terms of actual speed, I was also able to find calcs that's consistent with this level of speed.
What does he mean by
Foxy's
calcs?
Jump scare for FNAF 2 was actually calced to around 26 miles per hour. Which
Really? Ow! Ow! 26 miles per hour, that jump?
Foxy's jump scare for FNAF 2 was actually calced to around 26 miles per hour.
I'm big dead, man. My skull is crushed, maybe even sheared. Coney is mauling. He wanted Tyson to win so bad. He is Earth's champion. If he doesn't defeat Freddy, who will? The power of love and friendship?
Should be peak human, faster than the average boxer if you remember. And William Afton, who's in the Golden Freddy suit, which was constructed around the same time as the Golden Freddy suit, so it's scaled to the original cast, has calculations that would put
Okay, wait a minute.
the average boxer if you remember.
Thank you, Scoop Champ.
And William Afton, who's in the Golden Freddy suit, which was constructed around the same time as the Golden Freddy suit, so
Did he make a mistake, or am I having a stroke? I think he meant Golden Bonnie. Okay. Do you ever have that moment where you're like, am I dying? Like, think something's happening to my brain.
so it should scale to the original cast, has calculations that would put him in the superhuman levels in
There's a Golden Bonnie? Yeah, stupid. I didn't know that either.
speed. It's important to note that this calc was actually a calc of William Afton's crawling speed. So imagine how fast his actual reaction speed travel speed would be. Moving on to the durability of our 5 animatronics, we have to once again talk about Springtrap, who is very infamous for not freaking dying. Springtrap in the climax of FNAF 3 is revealed to have survived the fire that burned down Fazbear's Fright. There are multiple calcs for surviving a fire, and they would all put this feat in the wall level in terms of durability, which is actually consistent with their attack potency. So they'd be around wall level durability.
Several hundred pounds of machinery are barreling towards you at 26 miles per hour. You're gonna get your chest blown smooth off. Eek!
I wonder if would that just rip off your head? Like if Foxy came out of my computer right now at 26 miles an hour, would it cut my head off? It would, right? Yeah.
Who are confused as to why they should scale to the original game.
I just noticed the song. This is like Freddy Fazbear's song when you fight him in World of Light.
For those of you who are confused as to why they should scale to the original game, the Golden Bonnie suit was constructed around the same time as the Golden Freddy suit, and the Golden Freddy should be relative to the game that we see in the first FNAF. So, yep, wall level durability. After talking about the capabilities of the average
Could you imagine a FNAF character in Smash? It could happen. No, probably not. No, it wouldn't happen. That's stupid. I don't know who would get in. Probably something from Undertale, if you had to pick something, right? Me costume? Yeah. Give him a head or something. I'm trying to think of what the most popular indie game is. And it's Five Nights Over Undertale, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Minecraft? Shut up. Doesn't count. No way. Dude, absolutely Five Nights is bigger than Undertale. Are we going to power scale?
Listing out all of Mike Tyson's strengths, skills, and weaknesses. Who do I think would win this fight? Okay, come on, guys. The FNAF animatronics and that.
Really? I feel like he would punch him in the machinery and they might crumple.
Like,
I don't
on
know.
paper, you'd assume that you'd be able to hit these guys, but once you look into lore, no, it's not happening.
Why not?
Not only are the animatronics stronger, they're arguably even faster than Mike Tyson as well, having much more concrete and quantifiable speed ends. And I know a lot of people who advocate for skill overpowering sheer brute force, but at a certain point, it's ridiculous. Like, these guys are made of steel. You can't karate chop that. You can't right hook that. And I didn't even...
Well, you can, though. You could, like, loosen up a wire, some nuts, bolts, right? I think you could... You could... You can, but you would just break your fist. I think he got gloves on.
Talk about the FNAF animatronics paranormal elements. I didn't feel the need to go over any of their hacks. I just went over their sheer attack potency and speed. And
they're not steel on the outside. They're like sheet metal, right?
Base stats like that. Look, this is how...
What if Mike Tyson uses his ult?
I see the matchup going, bro. Mike goes in for a right hook and breaks his fist, and then he gets shoved into a suit. This is how this matchup is going. Mike's best chance is to simply do what the security guard would, manage the power, and come time 6 a.m., quit his job and go back to boxing.
Mike Tyson, the only way you're gonna get out of here is by managing the power and shutting the doors. Oh man.
Because Freddy don't play like that. And with that...
What if he punches him in the eye, bro? In their optical nerve? Does he not? I think Mike wins.
I hope that put the idea to bed that you guys can box animatronics. Don't
I
worry,
think you
I'm one of
could.
those people. Hopefully you guys realize why they need metal doors powered by electricity to keep them out. Mike Tyson's a strong guy, but he's not crush your skull by accident strong. If you...
I guess.
If you guys dig the power scaling content, it would mean a lot if you liked, share, subscribe, and...
I've just shared it with a lot of people. I've shared it with a whole lot of people tonight. I don't think this guy took Mike Tyson's mysteries more into account. Does he have any feats from Mike Tyson's mysteries? He punches demons and aliens in the show. Oh, all right, never mind. Shit, I knew he talked to a ghost. Right? There's like a ghost in the show and a talking pigeon. Right? Your YouTube feed is going to be monstrous now. Oh, no. Oh, I've made a grave error. Could you defeat Sheikah? Why would I do that? I think we'd be friends. Okay. I'd be like, whoa, hey, chill out.
You mentioned any power scaling debate being possible. It gets better. There's something similar called respect threads. Try it out. Go to the subreddit here and type in any fictional characters you can think of link.
Respect thread? Respect threads provide a comprehensive and sourced overview of a character's combat abilities to better inform battle boarding discussions. Respect Brian from Quest 64. Respect Dracula. Old Man McGucket. Respect the spooky space kook. Respect Peter Parker, the imposters, Omni-Man, Morbius, Ben Garrison's Donald Trump, like in the comics, Ash, Guts, Jojo, Ronald, John Wick, Zuko, Matt, Pat, Thor, Theodore Roosevelt, Megamind. This is so stupid. This isn't even funny. Thank you, Lusciousness. This is so dumb. What would my greatest feat be? What would my... Kirby. Respect Jesus Christ, Son of God. I mean, I do. I do every day to honor him. True? True? Lord in heaven. There's a lot of Spider-Mans. Mordecai and Rigby. They are below average human strength, I believe. This is stupid. Scrap, the Ice Age guy? Then how come they beat So strong guys. I'm going to be honest. Never seen a single episode of regular show. So I don't care. I don't care. Is power scaling finally over? Yep. I want to do something. I'm going to make a list. This was literally in a tweet 2 hours ago. But I'm doing it now. It's going to be fast. Then we'll get back to videos. They're my favorite fighting game characters. Saw this going around Twitter. Looked fun. I kind of like it. I kind of like this. This is not going to be fast. It will. I don't have much to say. I mean, like, I don't play a lot of these games, bro, right? Smash ain't a fighting game. Well, I mean, we'll see. I'm putting DJ. I don't care if I played Ryu most recently. I want to play DJ again, bro. I'm back on the DJ. I don't give a shit. Andy's my favorite character, so who cares? If I get back in, I'm playing DJ. I flirted with Ryu for a while, but it's time to come home. You know what I'm saying? I got to go back. Mortal Kombat? Honestly, I want to say Quan Chi because he's my favorite character-wise. But, like, you know. He's my favorite, like, character, like a character guy. But I always play the same guy. I always play the same dude. And he looks so tough here. Wow, what a cool guy, right? Awesome. Hold on. Tekken is very obvious because I will never learn the real game of Tekken. I learned my fun little mini game that I love to play, which is high or low, and I will never play anything else. I am only playing high or low in Tekken. I love you, King. My sweet baby boy. Love him to death. I don't know if I have a character in Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, I played MVC2, and I'm pretty sure I just played Cable and just shot the gun, right? Roll. Oh, actually, wait. I did this when I was a kid. Somebody's going to make fun of me and be like, wow, Contrarian, you're just doing this to be different and epic. I literally just played this when I was a kid. I loved Surfbot. I would fight all my friends with Surfbot. I did not compete or give a shit. I just liked him and he was funny. I thought he was cool. And I wasn't trying to be competitive because I didn't play Mortal Kombat 2, or I didn't play MVC2 that much. I played much more Tony Hawk and Jet Set Radio. He's cool. KOF. This might be surprising to you. Hold on. Where's my guy? It's actually not Clark. It's Ralph. It was Clark and Ralph. I'm kind of cheating here. It was Clark and Ralph. Because, I mean, they were on the same thing. That's just the guy? No, that's Ralph, man. Ralph's cool. I love Ralph. He was awesome. You have to pick 3 for KOF. I played KOF, I think, 2000 and 2001 on PS2. I think that's what I played. And I played the shit out of it, but I only played CPUs because obviously we didn't have online. Guilty Gear? This is funny. Real Coney maniacs know this one. I gotta find the right render, though.
I think Coney would be a fucking massive fan of King of Fighters 14 Xanadu. Scary
Maybe.
clown man. Eek.
I might be. I don't know. This guy. God, this looks like ass. How do I make this Gotta scale that down a little bit. Yeah, I played Chip. I played Guilty Gear XX on Xbox Live in 2001, or whenever the hell that was. I don't remember. And I played with a bunch of friends. And I don't know why I played Chip. It is a strange and weird departure from who I was later, but I found out later that he was apparently he's a weeb that likes Japan, but he's American or something. I don't remember. I like the move, if you do a flying move, like if you jump, he has like a double hit move, I think with B. What was it? It's circle on a PlayStation controller, but he does like a backflip or whatever. I don't know. Never played Skullgirls. I need a no thing. I need a no. You know what? I'm not going to overthink this. Same with fighters. The goal of this image is to get people to be like, yo, Coney has such good taste. He likes Bong Shinigami. And I have to be like, yeah, man, I played him for an hour at game release in 2009. And for like an hour, I played him. I'd never played him before. That's all it is. You pick Surfbot and King, people are not going to say that. If my Steam comments are any indication, I think you're right. Dude, I got so much hate for playing King when I played Tekken. It was so... I didn't even know people could do that. For Smash, it's hard because I've played a bunch of different games. So... Whoa! So I'm going to pick the most common one. Because I played Wario in PM, and I played a little bit of Wario in Brawl, and I played a little bit of Wario in 4. Like, Wario is the character I can play in pretty much any of the games. Not, like, super well. Not DDD, no, because DDD I only played in one game. You know what I'm saying? Wario's kit transfers throughout all of his games. Obviously, it's different, and his mechanics are different. But, like, the way he plays is, you know, a lot of the same. But DDD, I only played in one game, and I hate him now. So, in general, it's Wario. Put Jiggly? I don't even play her anymore in Melee, man. Come on. Unist. Don't even know what that game is, bro. Undernight, In Birth, whatever. The Starry Night. Not doing that. Not doing Melty Blood. This is what's going to get comments. Don't play that. Don't play that. I told you this would be fast. This song. I played 2 characters in Injustice. I forget who else I played. I played Grundy, but I also played... Let me look at the list. There's another character that I played that was very fun. The character select. Damn, this looks like ass now. Good lord. Superman, Cyborg. Actually, no. I only played Solomon. I thought Lex looked funny, and I was like, I kind of want to play Lex or Bane. But I only played them. I think I played Black Adam once. Yeah, no, it was just Grundy. Never mind. I loved Aquaman so much. I hated that bastard. Everybody in that character had, like, a projectile that would home at any point on the screen. What a fucked up game, man. Not a Zod guy. I didn't stick around that long. Zod was DLC, I think, or he came out later. I think that was it. Where's multiverses? You want to change one? I'll make multiverses. What was the other game? Somebody said to. I'm gonna make arms. Hold on. I know what to do. I know what to do in this song. There you go. I'm good at Photoshop. Rivals? Yeah, let's do Rivals 2. Fuck it. I don't care. I'll do whatever I want. This song? Perfect. All right, let's do Rivals 2. Coney would pick the cop. Will you guys stop saying that? Hold on. White marker. There we go. You don't fuck with Teletubby, Zach. Hold on, let me look. DOA. I did play DOA too. Who did I play? Damn, there's like no characters in that game. Did I play Bass? Is that his name? Bass? Big dude? Who's your favorite Teletubby? Dipsy, probably. If I had to pick one. I just like green. I don't like the other colors. And Poe is a baby. I don't like the baby. Lala clears? No. Dipsy is mischievous. Dipsy's always up to something. I think Lala is too straightforward. And Poe is a baby. Tinky Winky is like the dad of the group. Yeah, I think he's like the biggest and the strongest. Dipsy also has the hat. Yeah, hold on. What are all their, like, items? I know. So, oh, dude, it's definitely Dipsy. I forgot. You're right. Because Tinky Winky is a purse. Poe has a scooter. Lala has a ball. Dipsy has a hat. We go hat. It's Dipsy for sure. This search history is going to be weird. My sister was super into Teletubbies. She was like right around that age when it was huge. I've told this story before, so we're kind of pulling the string. But I have never felt more seen by media than there's an episode of Arthur where his sister, who's a baby, is DW. Not a baby, but she's really into Teletubbies. And he watches it, and he feels like shocked and amazed, but he's like, what the fuck is this? And he can't stop watching it, not because he likes it, but because he's like, what is this? That happened to me. That literally was me. Like, I was like 10 or 11, and everybody would have laughed at me if I watched it, but I was like, what is this? The Teletubbies have kids now? What? You mean the actors? Oh my god. Ba, Mimi, Umby, Pumby, Ping, Dada, Nin, Duggle D, and Ruru. What? With who? Hey. Tubby Custard. Okay, if you guys don't know Teletubbies, crazy show from Britain. Ridiculous, just very over the top and silly. The craziest thing to me about this show is they have a moment where, like, they're called the Teletubbies and they have televisions in their tummies, and they would watch a video that was submitted from a fan, and it would just be like, I love to go ballet dancing. I love to wear my ballet shoes. It's so much fun. And they would watch a video about them, and they'd be like, yay! And it's so, it's just a kid. And then they would go, again. And they watched the whole video again without any changes. They watched the entire video again. That is insane to me. What a way to pad a runtime. One Teletubby has to watch upside down. I'd be mad as hell if I can't watch it. I'd be so mad. They're all like, who's going to have the video today? And it's me like, shit. I had to look down. Oh, not again. Again. No, man. Do we have to? They would do this. I think this happens every episode. This isn't like a one-time special thing. Every episode, they're like, "Oh, the video's over again," and then they watch it again. It is insane. Now on this one, they didn't watch the whole thing again, but they used to. In the 90s, they did. Oh, here are the babies. Nine, they had like suits. They were like, it was not like this. I was scared of Teletubbies as a kid. I'm shocked that more kids weren't. I was shocked that this existed on TV. I think it's like what, do you guys remember that whole Johnny thing with Billion Surprise Toys? You remember Billion Surprise Toys? Like when people would see this and be like, wow, kids watch this? It was like shocking. This one. Surprise toy. Surprise toy. Billion surprise toys. Say billion surprise toys. Now I want to hear it. I'm getting mad. What happened? I came here for the intro. Billion surprise toys. Dude, I'm actually getting mad. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm getting annoyed now. Billion surprise toy. He's giggling like a baby. It worked on me. The baby thing worked. Billion surprise toy. He brings the baby up by its hair. He grabs the hair. Good one, ice cream. Good one. Holy shit. Anyway, I feel like me being young and watching Teletubbies was like what it must have been like to be like a young teenager and seeing Billion surprise toys, right? Like, what is this? Why is that
This
children playing with the refrigerator? Right. Oh no, I messed up. Boobas. Yeah, Boobas were just Teletubbies again. Right. It's definitely, like, this is another freaky Teletubbies like. I remember this. But it doesn't hit the same. Because you would watch Teletubbies on TV and be like, what the fuck is this? But Booba is like, now I'm used to it. I think Booba shouldn't be on TV. Oh, there they go. This is like the progenitor. Is that the right word? It is the, like, this is Cocomelon, like, in its infancy stages. Like a primordial soup. Right? Like, they're trying to hack the baby brain, but they don't know how yet. They're starting to get it. Predecessor, is that the word? Precursor? Is this just ancient sensory videos? Yes. They found out that if they put this in front of a baby, they love it, and it will stop them from crying. And, like, this is what we had before. Before we figured out, you know, making the refrigerator sing Johnny, Johnny. It's interesting, right? There they go again. All right, but what happened to the babies? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dipsy.
I'm going to do this to chat. I'm going to say bye to each of you individually.
Bye-bye, Lala.
Every stream. Bye-bye. All right, that's enough. Why did I start talking about that? I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying to remember. Did a chatter just ask me my favorite Teletubby for no reason? Because of Dead or Alive 2. Yes, right. It was Zach. Zach's hair. Yep, you're right. Thank you. I forgot. I completely. God bless you. Thank you. That's exactly what it was. Right. All right. Thank you. Uh-oh! King Loxodont! I mean, most recently I played Olympia, but I played him more. I haven't played in a while, so... I love Loxodont, even though he's dog-ass. He might be good now. I don't have enough fighting games to just keep doing this. I'm just gonna keep... Waifu? Big no. Let's emphasize that one. What's SNES? Is that Ninja Turtles? Dude, I'm just gonna put my favorite Super Nintendo game. Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. I like that game. It's stupid. It's fine. I'm trying to think of any Super Nintendo game that I played, like a fighting game. I guess Street Fighter. I played Ken, you know. Don't forget to put an Icon's character. Love that. Let's do that. This is awesome because I'm just changing it randomly. Like, I kept up Sam's Show and Waifu, but, like, Anime Arena we'll get rid of. I'll put in Icons, yeah. What is this song? I've heard this before. Awesome. Hey guys, it's Zana. Why did it go back there? Okay, I looked away. How did Donkey Kong Country get there? It said SNES, so I don't know. Just kind of happened. Childhood main? Don't know what that means, really. Oh, yes, I do. I have an answer. My first baby. Captain America. That's very good. That's very funny. That's very funny. That's good. NES on 64? NES on 64 was my first, like, main in any fighting game when I played more. Actually, wait, no. I have an answer. I actually do have an answer. Perfect. What does indie mean? I don't know what indie means. Nickelodeon? Indie fighter? Oh, dude, hold on. Does this even count as indie? This sounds insane to count for a multi-million-dollar company, but it's fucking... I love the way Ren and Stimpy play. I love these guys. These guys are awesome. Does that count? Their budget was $20. This shit is not indie. All right. I'm counting it. I love Ren and Stimpy. It may as well be indie. I mean, I could just swap Rivals 2 with Nasby. I could do either of those. I'm going to put it in indie, whatever. It'll get more comments. All-time favorite? PM Wario. That character is crack. I have never felt more, like, at one with my hands and my brain. I think. I think that's it. Which sounds stupid because I play very simple, but he flew, man. Add MVS. Can you kill some of the other weird no's? Yeah, what do you want? I'll get rid of Melty Blood. Nobody cares if I play Melty Blood. I'll do MVS. I'm gonna do 2 here. Because there were 2. I'm gonna cheat. And it was a 2v2 game, so obviously Velma, obviously. But also one of the funniest, dumbest kits in any game that I will always love. I love this guy's kit so fucking much. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit, dude. Just those punches? Oh my god, I love him. I love this dumb piece of shit asshole. He's so bad. What a miserable character. Nair, 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 up B. Yup. Yup. Every time. Unbelievable. Change Fighter Z to Brawlhalla, but leave it at no. That's very funny. I'll do it for Grand Blue, but I will do it. That's very funny. I'm still making changes, but I just still don't want to play it. I like that a lot. Good bit. Okay. Okay. Put on Mario Kart for engagement bait. No, that's not bad. It's not a bad idea, actually. No. I think that's a little bit too far. Is that it? I think I'm done. Put in Mario Tennis. That's pretty funny. Pop League? You're right. You're right. I'll do League of Legends. I'll get rid of Skullgirl. No, I need Skullgirls there because it is funny. I'll get rid of Samurai Showdown because I don't think anybody would miss it. Right? Now, is this my favorite character? See, the problem is my favorite character-wise is Jin, but I've had many loves in League, right? But I guess if I had to pick my baby, right? If I had to pick my sweet baby boy, my darling love, my true beloved, my one and only, right? Jesus Christ, you're a Redditor? No, man. He's just cool. I think Jin's cool. I'm not gonna fix that. It's fine. This song is so triumphant. I wish I posted it. Pop a Power Stone? No, I think that's enough. 2XKO. All right, that's enough. Come on, that's quite enough. We'll do this. Biggest bitch on the Rift type champ pool? No, dude, I played aggressive. Like I played this shit. There's actually a video. Do you guys remember Phantom Lord, the Ziggs player? They got in trouble for having a Counter-Strike. What is it? What was it? A Counter-Strike skin betting site, but it was rigged. It was a betting website, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, Phantom Lord, he had some kind of he was high elo in League. I beat the shit out of him. There's a VOD out there somewhere, me playing Jace, just shoving his fucking face into the dirt, and he was pissed. It was awesome. It was Jace versus Ziggs, and that motherfucker could not get close. Power slam! The man of the future was the man of today. It was awesome. It was great. It was so fun, man. He tried suing Twitch for 6 years straight. He wanted that VOD off there. He said, I want to get out of there. Get that shit off the site. I don't want Coney's beating my ass up there. Please. It was so funny because I was such a small stream. I only streamed for my Discord, so I had like 20 viewers maybe because like it was like people that knew me from PM in my Discord. And I think I was streaming. And they're like, oh, that's Phantom Lawyer. I was like, all right, just pretend to roam bot, hide in the brush, send out the beam, he dies. Come on! It was very fun. All right, I think I'm done. I think this is enough bits. I think we ran enough silliness. We don't want to dilute it with like complete nonsense, right? I switched to subbing with Prime. Am I your favorite chatter now? I actually get less of a split if you sub with Prime, so go back. Pay up. That's not a joke. I make less that way. Fix it now. All right. I think this speaks for itself. I don't need to put anything else there, right? And it's their problem now. Awesome. You always say to Prime. That's because Primes are free. I'm not going to tell you to spend money. If you want to spend money, you would spend money. It's fine. I don't like this song. Oh, never mind. I was going to say I don't like this song because it's tickling my left ear, but then the right ear came in. That's good. What happened to Sonic? Oh. Don't laugh, Sonic. Oh, he trying to play it off. He's trying to play it off. Dude, mascot language is so funny. Is the only thing you could pop in this situation. Hold the tummy. Ha, 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 ha. I think it's so funny because if I was in that suit, I would be smiling, right? I would have to be like, ha, ha. But, like, I feel like once you get really good at being a mascot, you don't do it. You're just, right? You don't need to smile anymore. You know that you're not being perceived. You know what I'm saying? Kind of interesting. Look at the Sonic's reply. You met Sonic the Hedgehog? Where was he? You know, he has the LG Sonics. Should I put LG back in my name? If they're back, right? Gotta turn that shit back on, man. What the fuck? Do I have a job? LG's back? Yeah, we looked at it earlier, man. There's an LG, like, they're back on Twitter. They did something in League today. Do you not have any context to ask? I've been asking! I've asked for over a month. We get told, like, hey, there's no update. Have you been paid? I haven't been paid for, like... I haven't been paid for a while. But I did file an invoice, so it's all coming back. I filed an invoice the other day. We're fine. And listen, it takes time. It takes time. I get that this stuff, this transfer happens. I don't like being unprofessional, but, you know, it's happening. It's happening. Things are moving along. We're good. I hope you get paid soon. I mean, there's an invoice and there's a net 30, so we're good. It's fine. Not a big deal. It's all good. It's fine. But if I am on the team, what the fuck? Okay. Got a question for you. Got a question for you. What's heavier? Okay. I actually do have net 30 on esports deals, bro. That's normal, man. We got dude, I just got paid. I talked about this on stream. I just got paid for something back in April. I forgot about it. So I just had a big amount of money hit my fucking account out of nowhere. I was like, wait. It's crazy. Thank you, Top Tier. It was nuts. Shit just hits out of nowhere. Crazy. All for Gex? Yeah. You know what's crazy? I gotta finish the Gexathon, and dude, I have to finish the Gexathon, but I also have a charity stream this Wednesday. Not a joke. I have a charity stream on Wednesday for a different charity that I had signed up for. So I'm pulling double duty, and I can't like mix them. Finish Gexathon bid again. Dude, I didn't want to. Are you still not done with it? Dude, I'm like 2 hours out of Gex. I'm almost done. I couldn't finish it. I had 5 or 6 hours. I didn't have the time. It's crazy. What's it for? I think Day of Hope. I want to make Hope for the Day. It's Hope for the Day, which is a charity, which is good. Hope for the Day. That's the charity. That's the one. Will you be running? I have no idea. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see. Hope for the Day. That's what it is. That's what it's called. All right, I got a question. I saw this popped in the Content Ideas channel, and I'm curious. Why isn't The Sims fun anymore? What happened? There was a time where The Sims was on top of the world and everybody loved it. It was the most popular game on the planet and everybody loved all of them. This video got 808,000 views a year ago. I think the answer is DLC, but I don't think that's it. If the answer is just greedy EA, I'm going to be very disappointed. I think it is not novel anymore. I think the experience of controlling the little people in your computer just isn't the same. It doesn't hit the same. It was a big deal back then because it felt novel and unique. Now it's different. If it's lazy and greedy devs, I'm going to be very disappointed. Let's see from YouTuber Pancake Sean. Why isn't The Sims fun anymore? Let's find out, shall we?
Dust off the EA app and boot up The Sims 4. You make a sim, put them in the Daisy Hall.
All games have sim components now. Yeah, maybe that's a better way to put it. It's like diluted across a bunch of games.
Like you always do, and play the game for a few hours before thinking, wait a minute, this is kind of boring. So then you download one of the new expansion packs, hoping to find something fun to do.
That's not going to work.
Jump into a new world, pick a lot, start playing for a little, and then a few hours later you realize, this is kind of boring too.
I wonder if it's like, instead of like, too much shit is eating Sims lunch. Yeah, like, I think back in the day, it would have been like, hey, wouldn't it be fun to have a Sim who owns a water park? But now I could play Water Park Simulator. You know what I mean? Like, now I could just play a game like that.
What's going on here? Have you simply had enough of The Sims for one lifetime?
Just to make 50 mods and make the hottest person alive? I could do that with AI, though. Can't I just do that with GPT? I don't need to do that with Sims. It's way faster. And all I have to do is sacrifice like some town's clean water.
EA altered the gameplay formula
Rock,
of
make
this
me a hot
series
babe
in such a way that makes this once great game a boring slog. Here's a hint. It's all EA's fault.
No, it better not be greedy devs. That's the boring answer.
What once was a novel concept with an intriguing gameplay loop has now morphed into a many-headed monster with no purpose. Despite years of development, beautiful graphics, and over $1,000 purpose. Despite years of development, beautiful graphics.
I would not say that. I don't know if I would say beautiful graphics. I'm going to be honest.
And over $1,000 of DLC available, The Sims 4 seems far more soulless and empty than the same game made over 20 years ago.
I guess it does.
Far more.
I was going to say, like, the whole soulless thing sounds stupid.
Than the same game.
Is it just nostalgia? Is this just because, like, this does look like, maybe this just triggers something in me. Maybe it's just like the Sugar Ray head, the huge bevy of options available, right? Like, something's about it. Grandma here in her nightgown, I guess. Is it nostalgia?
To figure out the answer to why this game doesn't work, let's go back to the start and see how this series abandoned its core gameplay loop in exchange for a heap of unwanted features that actually make it less fun to play.
Okay, that actually does sound good. That's not lazy, greedy devs. I would like to know how the game's different now. I'm actually curious.
So let's go back to the first Sims game.
Okay.
No further back than that. Even further. I don't even know what that is. There we go. The Sims 1. So here's a question for all you longtime...
Bro, you ever play The Sims and your character was depressed, so they just put a plate on the floor Bro, pick that up now. They just put the plate on the gently, like gingerly, and you're like, pick it up, and they're like, I don't want to. And I'm like, that's it. Go to the pool table. We're playing pool now. Oh boy, now I want to clean up.
Simmers such as myself, what is the goal of this game? When The Sims was unleashed upon the world in 2000,
I sentence you to activities. Yeah, and not like playing the guitar. That's not fun. You have to learn that. You have to like go kick a soccer ball a little bit.
A significant departure from the popular games of the time.
I heard go to the pool and I thought something else. Yeah, there's another thing you could do with a pool.
There was no violence or gore, there was no intriguing story, and most importantly, there was really no goal. The game defined itself as a digital dollhouse, where, like any child playing with a real dollhouse, you were in control of the stories you wanted to tell.
Did you guys ever... I have a very distinct memory of my guy was in sales, I think, and I think it was Sims 2, and in the Sims 2 you had dreams, and if you fulfill the dreams, you like unlock the new things, or like the game progressed or it got bigger. And my salesman guy had a dream to get promoted, so I had to up my charisma, but I think something happened and he woke up late, or he like didn't have enough time, and so I put him in front of the mirror, because that's how you get them to, you know, up their charisma, is have them just talk to the mirror alone. And so I would have him do that, and like I would see the time going up, and it's like 8:25 a.m., 8:30 a.m., 8:40 a.m., 8:35 a.m., and there was like no time. I was running out of time, and he had to be at work that day. And if I could get it to level 3, then he would have got the promotion. And it was like at 90%. And then the carpool was about to leave. He didn't get the job. My guy was depressed for weeks. If they gave him 10 more minutes of talking into that goddamn mirror, he would have made it. Unbelievable.
Now, the core gameplay loop was pretty simple. You created a sim, put them in a house, and then drowned them in a pool.
Did do that. Yep, deepest sympathy. Jane has just died. Though the body is gone, the spirit will always remain. Yep. Can get on the slide, but no ladder out. Wahoo.
Once you got
I'm going to start saying wahoo like how Chad did. It's a very fun thing to do.
Out of your system, you made a new sim and had them embark on pursuing the American dream. While there was no set goal, money fueled everything in The Sims. And unless you were a cheating fucker who used Rosebud, if you wanted your sim to reach the zenith of what they could be, you had to make money. So this quirky Americana unfolded, where these strange little people started to go to work, form relationships, and work their way up the peaceful, easy ladder of success that was...
You know, I guess the gameplay loop is like incremental, materialistic items that make you happier. Like a shitty TV into a nice TV into a flat screen. It's weird because to me, the gameplay loop of The Sims in this abstract way was just like a dollhouse. But actually, it's more than that. It really is like making your sim like almost self-reliant to the point where you just click on something. You're like, go play on your gold encrusted gem pinball machine. And they just do it for like a minute. And they're like, I've never been happier in my life. You know what I'm saying? Which is kind of interesting. Because it's a lot of labor at the beginning. Yeah, but everyone cheats at The Sims. Yeah, I did too. I used Rosebud. That's what I'm saying. Is like it's weird because my memory of the game is just the dollhouse. But really, it is an incremental, like slow, and that's why Sims 2 was good because they did have the incremental like dreams and aspirations and stuff.
2000s America. This was a world without crushing college debt, jobs that don't pay enough, and all the social stresses of living day to day in a dystopian corporate state. Anyway, in the...
When was this video made? 1 year ago. I feel like we could have done a lot of stuff there.
Sims 1, the core goal of most players was to raise their Sims abilities, succeed.
Yat Wizard. The Sims busting out had a story mode with missions. Might be nostalgia, but I thought it was pretty solid. You're the third wizard in this chat. I want you to know that. Yeah, new wizard. Yeah. This shit looking like Hogwarts. Honestly, I really do think having the missions or like goals or something, like there's a compelling gameplay loop there. Probably still. If you set it up right. The Sims feels ripe for somebody to eat its lunch. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like an indie game could make Sims 1, but with a good gameplay loop, and, like, it would blow up. Right? Inzoi? Is that what that is? Maybe it exists, and I just don't know about it.
Need a job.
Stardew Valley Sims. Kind of, yeah. I don't know.
Make friends, get married, and live in a mansion. However, there were a lot of things that could go wrong on this path to perfection.
Fire! Who got the extinguisher? Dad, stop freaking out!
The gameplay
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fires!
Loop highly enjoyable.
Go here.
Managing the needs of Sims in The Sims 1 was this never-ending exercise in spinning a bunch of different plates and hoping that none of them would fall.
Okay, what is this, a hotel? Where are we? This shit looks like the Seven Dwarves. What are we doing here?
Exercise.
We making gnomes out here. We got 8 beds, 7 beds. Oh my god, it is.
A bunch of different
boot
plates.
camp. Who wants to play on the arcade machine?
That none of them would fall and shatter. The needs of Sims in The Sims 1 decreased insanely quickly when compared to their modern counterparts. Sims passing out from exhaustion or
gotta go
pissing
potty.
Was a common
I diagnosed you with depression for a week.
Occurrence in this game, and it was very difficult to make your Sims anything but depressed losers who questioned their very existence. Wait a minute, why is the camera on me for this
That's
part?
pretty funny.
If you were able to begin to master balancing these needs, you also had to contend with random events. Fires could burn down your furniture, burglars could steal your best items, or you could get electrocuted while trying to fix your TV.
Wasn't there a cult in this game? Am I making that up? I just know there's that ominous message that is like, it is happening soon. There's no way to do you know what I'm talking about? There's like an ominous message in The Sims. Oh, hold on. Not the first one. Oh, this one. Yeah. You have been chosen. They will come soon. That's it. Is that a prank call? It's kind of scary, man. You've been chosen. They will come soon. They're coming soon. Maybe you should think twice about opening the door. They're fixing your phone line. Don't pick up the phone the next time it rings. If I was a kid, that would scare me. Yeah, I don't know if these are like pranks in the game or if they're real. Like, is that like a real hint? You know? Because I think burglars were in the game, right? So I don't know.
You managed to balance your Sims' needs and avoid death, you had to maintain a multitude of social relationships.
That is the most Drew Carey looking thing I've ever seen. That's like photorealistic Drew Carey in The Sims.
In order to advance your career.
Awesome.
I don't know why you need 8 friends to become a crime boss, but I do know that Sims in your neighborhood had more mood swings than a teenage girl, and keeping them happy was not
pretty
an
mad.
easy task.
Yeah.
All of this is to say that the game threw a significant number of obstacles in your way, and many of them were outside of your control.
Shit!
The plans you laid were
Okay,
easy
what
obstacles in
happened
your
to her?
way, and many of
Is
them
she being abducted?
were outside of your
Is this like science power going up? I don't know what that is.
control.
That's got to be alien abduction.
The plans
surely.
you laid were easily disturbed,
no, a
often
clown!
in hilarious ways. While it could be really frustrating to balance all your Sims' needs and avoid disaster, this challenge is what ended up making the game fun. While there are more ways to die than ever in newer Sims games, there's really not a lot standing in your way. Avoiding death while becoming independently wealthy and popular is actually quite easy. In The Sims 3, you could buy a bunch of lots and commercial venues and make revenue from them by doing nothing. In The Sims 4,
Wait, you have passive income in Sims 3? You could be a slumlord? That's crazy. You just buy up properties, and that's nuts.
Or you can form clubs to easily get social relationships maxed out, or become a landlord and live off the sweat, blood, and tears of other Sims. Hey, I guess this game is kind of like life in 2024. My point is, the easier you make it to achieve wealth and prestige, the less interesting the game becomes. When you play The Sims 4, your success is kind of a foregone conclusion. The game lays out so many options and paths that are all equally viable that no matter what you choose to do, you'll end up making a sim that will become cool and prosperous every single time.
If you're doing that, why wouldn't you just cheat? Surely they keep the cheats in. Like, there's got to be a sandbox mode. Why would you care about making them rich if you just want to make a house, right? Like,
So The Sims used to be pretty simple. I mean, the core idea is a digital dollhouse, right? With that in mind, let's see what you can do with some of the DLC in The Sims 4.
Okay.
With Mommy's credit card, you can unlock the ability to turn your Sims into vampires, turn your Sims into mermaids, turn your Sims into aliens, form clubs, own a horse ranch, have cats and dogs, go to high school, go to college, snowboard, and do stereotypical Asian things. Become famous and live on an island. Some of that may sound great, but it kind of detracts from the core gameplay and doesn't really add anything
I'm not gonna hit it.
the gameplay loop. The way you play the game is still completely the same, and when you buy a bunch of DLC, you actually have less fun because you are bombarded with all these features. You ever look at all the things you can do on your Sims phone in The Sims 4? There's so much crap on here that most of the player base
Jesus.
because you use phone.
Wait, this is how you do it?
With all these features. You ever look
There's just an item that says like browse web, play game, purchase gifts, call fire department, have science baby as single parent. They got that? Place advertisements for roommates, show bills information, call adoption agency.
Sims 4.
Volunteer, move household, take a vacation.
There's so much crap on here.
Find a job, buy a restaurant, buy a retail store, buy a vet clinic, register with the Ministry of Labor. Jesus, man.
Most of the players
they got apps for everything. Add to Simstagram.
It probably doesn't do anything with it. EA seems to think that the more shit they add on this broken foundation, the more fun it will be. But with a core gameplay loop that is ridiculously easy and uninteresting, that just isn't true. It'll always be boring if it isn't built on a dynamic and challenging gameplay loop.
I'm sure they're just like now exploiting like super whales, right? Like I'm positive that there are like probably 50,000 Sims loyal customers, more than that. That's stupid. 100,000, 200,000, you know, like, or just super casual players who will pay, right? For sure.
Like, have you ever gone to a fancy restaurant and it has all this shit you've never heard of? You got fish eggs, sheep eye, fruit bat soup, and kazoo marzu, but all you really need is a good cheeseburger to be happy. Sure, you could have all that.
I want a cheeseburger so bad.
That other stuff, but if it all gives you violent diarrhea, why not just go with a cheeseburger?
Why couldn't you pick the
That's what The
shitty
Sims
burger?
1
I want a
and most
good
of its
burger
subsequent
now.
expansions were. It was just a good cheeseburger. Hey, get out of here making magic. I said most expansions. I don't want that Harry Potter bullshit. The Sims 1 and The Sims 2
Wait, they have
to a large
wizards?
extent were both simple, but they were highly engaging. The core gameplay loop of experiencing stories with your Sims had enough options to entice you, but also enough roadblocks to force you to think creatively. Uh-oh, your Sim got robbed, and they only have 75 simoleons left. Do you order pizza so they can survive until dawn, or do you get a toilet so they won't piss themselves before work? Or do you
It's a tough choice.
Just throw them in the pool and start over.
Stop throwing them in the pool, man!
Yours. Video games are really all about getting from point A to point B, with various roadblocks being thrown in your way. When you have a goal in mind, a good game presents you with obstacles you have to overcome through your ingenuity and intelligence. Mario's woman got kidnapped. He has to go to the castle, but there are turtles and Goombas and all this shit in the way. It's gameplay 101. The Sims has added so much to the formula that I think they've forgotten what made it fun in the first place.
Okay, you know what? I like that argument. It's not just like developers greedy, whatever. It's just there's so many things you can and will do now. I like
challenges
that
were entertaining and difficult to overcome.
Because like if I buy a $25 horse ranch DLC and they're like, you got to earn that horse. Fuck you. I earned that horse when I gave you $25. I earned it at my real job. Give me a horse now. I guess the idea is they would just give you a horse and you could make it a stronger horse or a better horse and it would take time. But I don't want to do that. I just want everything you have.
Made
right?
the game worth playing. And by forcing the player to adapt
Conditioned by mobile games. I was having a talk with my friend about Killer 7 because we played Killer 7 a few years ago and I just bounced off it. I didn't like it. One of those games that was too weird, so I didn't like it. It's just, like, stylistically, if it is a little too out there, I will not. It's not gonna stick with me. But he said that he tried it again recently and he loved it. Apparently the game's amazing. I just, he was telling me about No More Heroes 3 because I did not play No More Heroes 3. I loved 1, 2 was pretty good. 3 apparently is like so off the rails that it's stupid. Like, characters just die and then come back in the next scene without being, like, it's not being explained. I don't know if this is true. This is just what he told me, but I don't know.
They were more likely to play the game for longer to...
Killer is Dead is more of a video game? I've played Killer is Dead. That's the one about the moon, right? I don't remember it at all. Would Borderlands succeed if the first one came out today? I actually think it would. Well... So I was going to say, if we're talking just gameplay, so not like, sense of humor, silly shit, the aesthetic. But now, I wonder if that would come off like ironic and like a time capsule. It would feel, if 2 came out, maybe 1. Well, okay, to be fair, I also don't remember what 1 looks and sounds like. I remember being like, we don't need a Dead Space remake. The old game is still so good. And then I looked at footage and I was like, oh, that looks bad. Right? Like, old Dead Space is like, here's a direct comparison. Like, I remember Dead Space looking like the remake does. But
all the original bits and bobs are on. Enemies rarely
actually,
can
it
be
does
seen
look good.
wearing any
This is
of
probably
their
a remaster, though. 4K? Maybe I was right. Thanks, Fern. Don't put that shit in 4K, man. How about 720?
Experience with as little aiming. You can press X to initiate a slowdown on enemies.
It doesn't look that bad, actually.
Health and stasis meters built into the
this could come out today.
Suit. Along with the helmet design, it's in a game that's an older title, it routinely goes on sale for quite cheap.
This could come out today. Yeah, that's not bad.
Your games.
Especially if it's an indie game.
A fully single-player title.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see Borderlands.
I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go. That doesn't look bad.
Or Machinima.
This way's prettier. This area over here. Tell me,
oh, this would be boring. This would be boring. Never mind.
Oh, that's pretty. You can't really sell it one down quick.
You want to know why? It would be the same as Fallout 3, I think. Where it's like they were just getting the loot shooter like formula and they didn't know how much sugar to put in it. You know what I mean? Like they just made iced tea. And then in the next games, they're like, fuck, we need some Splenda. Like, they didn't know how much to put in it yet. But they did. Yeah, it's slow. I remember walking a lot in this game. I played this game LAN with friends a lot. The first Borderlands. It's very slow. I forgot. No, you're right. I think if Borderlands 2 came out, it might, though. Because, like, the gunplay is pretty good. If Borderlands 2 came out, I don't think it would be a huge indie game. Because I'm positive there are indie games right now on Steam that are Borderlands 2 that are better, that nobody knows. You know what I'm saying? There's probably a game right now that's out there that nobody is playing. So, it's just a crapshoot. I'm kind of shocked that like Mega Bonk took off as much as it did. It's fun, but like, I'm sure there's a lot of Mega Bonk games, right?
master the mechanics. It's kind of ironic when you think about the origins of The Sims. Will Wright, the creator of The Sims, was inspired to make this game after losing
Streamer
his
lottery,
home
yeah.
and most of his material possessions.
Is it not just Vampire Survivors? It is, but I think putting it in the third dimension just makes it different enough to make it fun. I don't necessarily know if it's a good game, but it's fun. It's a good time. That's all I care about. What we learned is people just want big numbers, not to actually play games. Yeah, I think it is fun to watch a number go up. Same with idle games, same with mobile clickers. Like, you know, it's like, whatever. Look at the two most recent big indies, Silksong and Hades 2. Megabunk is a much-needed brain-off thing. You think it landed in between these two huge, like... maybe. I don't know. Like, people need, like, a cooldown game, you think? I don't know. Maybe.
He embarked on the journey of...
You see the conspiracy around Megabunk? Conspiracy? No. Really? That's Clover Pit? I think the guys that made Clover Pit made Yellow Taxi, so I hope they succeed. I want Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom too. I hope one day. Clover Pit got 500K already? Good for them. Megabunk annoys me because it's just memes. Like, when you start a round, it says time to cook. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? What does that even mean? Like, it's like, what did... You know what I'm saying?
Rebuilding his life, he realized a game where the player manages a suburban household might just be fun. The key part of that story is that beauty blossomed from tragedy.
Binding of Isaac for the new age? Oh, maybe.
When you have complete and total control over the lives of your Sims, and there aren't any significant roadblocks that can slow you down, it's just boring. Everything is predictable, and
it's a
setbacks
dollhouse.
are minor. Hey,
but maybe that makes it more true to the developer's vision, where it is a dollhouse. You just play with your doll, and they're very fulfilled, and everybody's so happy. I don't know.
Anyone watching this ever played RimWorld?
Oh, here we go.
Is kind of like The Sims if it involved heinous war crimes.
I think I remember somebody telling me that you could make a lamp out of skin in RimWorld, and I was like, what? I don't remember what it was exactly. Maybe it was eating humans. Maybe it was a cannibal thing. I can't remember, but chat told me.
Graphics may look simple, but in this game, everything is out to kill you. And no matter how sophisticated your colony of little people is, there's always danger lurking in the world that can utterly annihilate everything you have built. This can be insanely frustrating at times, but it also makes the game fun.
That's the second time this guy said frustrating. The first time I was like, oh, it's a bad take. Then he said it again. It's a peeve of mine.
And
there's an R in there, man.
Experience exciting twists.
It's frustrating.
You couldn't foresee. You're constantly on your toes, and every moment is engaging. In The Sims 4, you can amass a huge amount of wealth and influence easily. Then you have a Sim sitting in a big mansion with everything under their complete control. While earlier iterations of The Sims have been more difficult.
Can I have a chair, please?
The series has always suffered during the end game. Once you're rich and powerful, you have to make up your own challenges, and most players find that the game becomes stagnant. I think that in an attempt to please everyone, EA has eroded the foundations of what made this game special in the first place. I think ultimately The Sims isn't fun anymore because the experience carefully guides you down a set path where success is easy to attain. So how does EA fix this? Well, since all they care about is money, and World of Warcraft just released a hardcore mode and made a bunch of money, EA should follow suit and make The Sims 4 Hardcore Mode DLC. For just $19.99, you can transform your bland, easy Sims experience into something that is challenging and
what the fuck is that cat doing?
Interesting.
Is that normal?
Bland, easy Sims experience.
Are they supposed to do that? Is that a model? That's a model thing, right?
Into something
that's got to be a model hack. I thought really they could do that.
That is challenging and interesting. Some of the features of this pack.
It's a hack. It's a hack. I was so confused.
To lose your money.
Skinwalkers
invest in crypto and lose their house because Dogecoin didn't take off, or have their job pulling in wrong.
I would love if The Sims worked in. Have you guys ever heard those stories about like marriages falling apart because the husband fell for some like ridiculous financial like. He started talking to somebody and they took all of the money. He like pays $26,000 to somebody he doesn't know. You know what I'm talking? Like he gets like financially catfished. Not even crypto. Just like he meets somebody on like, I don't know, WhatsApp. Like what the fuck is that? Like what? Magic beans. It's not even always romantic. It's like, it's, why did you give this stranger so much money? What the fuck? They need to put that in The Sims.
And everyone gets laid off randomly. Disasters galore.
Like a Razer marketing agent on the Everything app. Bro, too soon. Our FGC figureheads might be watching.
Right when
Don't
you get
laugh,
a big...
bro. Don't laugh. That's not nice. The brightest minds in the FGC might fall for Spotify contacting them. Oh boy, technology sponsors. Let me click on this PDF that ends in EXE. I will never stop making fun of them for that. That is so funny to me.
Promotion.
Oh no, has that happened? Okay, it has happened to literally dozens, specifically of fighting game people. There was like a time a year ago where once a month there was a new fighting game YouTuber that was like, my channel got hacked. Sorry, I thought it was a sponsor and I gave them my information. Don't click on anything. And they always get it back. But it wasn't like one fighting game guy. There were like a dozen of them all at different times. How? So I looked into this. I went deep down a rabbit hole where somebody said they were from Spotify and I humored them. They were like, we want to give you $1,000. And I said, no, $20,000. And they said, okay, here, sign this document. And they sent me a PDF file, and it was a PDF file. And I was like, okay. And it was like it was a shitty one, but it had like signed the document here. And in the PDF file was an EXE. And I was like, that's the trick. Okay, got it. Like I always get very close to the flame. I get this close. Because I always like manage, I always look at it. I'm like, where is the trigger? Where is the trap door that I will fall into? You get what I'm saying? I think that shit is fascinating. I had a whole arc on the stream where I was responding to everybody. It was just like Duolingo, WhatsApp, Spotify, Razer, Logitech, just literally everything you could think of. It was nuts. And then I got not scammed by H&R Block. They did my taxes, but like they really sounded like a scam. It was some fucking guy that was like, give me your social security number. And I'm like, what? And he validated all my info. And I'm like, that's weird. And then it turned out his number was correct. That was so weird. I got lucky. I was like, I thought I fell for it.
Has everything in
Let's meet in this parking lot. I did. I met him. Okay. Did you ever go at school? Did you ever go out into like one of the trailers for music class? That's where I had to meet him. They didn't have a full building. It was like a trailer outside in a parking lot. Do you know what I'm talking about? Hold on. Like a used car trailer? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of how to describe it. I don't know what they're called. One of these. That. There was an H&R Block in there with 3 accountants and 1 receptionist. No AC. This guy was 65 years old. I had to tell him what I do for a living. Could you imagine? In 90-degree heat. It was a hot April day. Unbelievable. He's like, so what, do you do like a radio broadcasting thing? I'm like, yeah, fine. What radio station do you do it for? Oh, fuck me. Do you know YouTube? Yeah, my son loves YouTube. All right, it's kind of like that, but live. But also regular YouTube. It was very strange.
Suddenly starts to break. You wanted to use that money for a new PC? Fuck you, it's time for a new water heater. End-game content. So you've climbed to the top of your career and have a huge mansion, but guess what? Your sim just made sexual advances on a new young intern at work, and now you have to settle a lawsuit. Enjoy losing everything because you couldn't keep it in your pants. I don't think they should put that in the game. In all seriousness, I think The Sims needs to look at it.
Although I think having an impulsive sim would be very funny. One that just doesn't listen to you. Like, if his impulsivity is high enough in its hard mode and he'll just say or do whatever he wants.
What inspired it in the first place, and realized that difficulty is not a bad thing. By taking away some freedom from the player and making the world of The Sims a bit more volatile, the stories that are told in this game and the core gameplay loop will become way better.
Hey, before I go, if you liked the video, go ahead and give me a like. And
I did. You know what? I did like the video, Pancake Sean. I'll give it up for that. I mean, it was kind of basic. I think there's a greater conversation to be had about the cultural, like we've moved on, right? From The Sims. I don't think people want to play that anymore. It seems kind of boring. Now we want the number to go up all the time. I want to play Mega Bonk. I want to play Clover Pit. I want to play Balatro, right? I don't know. They just need to put Twitch chat interactivity to it. Maybe there's a world where you make The Sims, but you treat it like a Dynasty Warriors game. So a Musu. And you can have every chatter be one of those, except you don't actually fight anybody. And you make a big Twitch chat mansion, and all of them can control themselves individually, and you can see who can be the most fulfilled. Who can reach the highest level of the hierarchy of needs first. Hold on. Wait a minute. I might have come up with a big ass Steam game. Okay, think of it this way. All right. Twitch chat's hierarchy of needs. You make a Sims game with like a big house, and it starts with like breathing, food, water. You gotta cook. You gotta water, whatever, all this stuff. And then after your sim is fulfilled, right? Whatever you do. Then you have to worry about safety and security. Maybe this is the PvP zone, and everybody in there fights each other, and whoever kills 3 people gets the love and belonging. And then you have to find one person that you want to be your partner for the next room, which is self-esteem. And that, I don't know how we're going to make into a game. Achievement, maybe? That's where it gets a little hard. Might be a Fall Guys thing. I don't know. How are we going to get into self-actualization? This just sounds like RimWorld with less steps. I'm coming up with Squid Game, but psychologically fulfilling. Do you understand? I'm trying to think of what it would be like. A battle royale, but for personal fulfillment. I think that might be kind of cool. What if my sim is Polly? Then your sim lives in sin and will not go to heaven. This game is weirdly religious, too. I forgot to mention that. This game has a clear Christian bend, but, nobody talks about it, and everybody's like, is this game? It clearly favors one religion in particular, you know? Just for sales. Just for sales, you know? All right, one more movie. One more movie. These are, and this one's for me. We watched a couple video game movies tonight, all right? It's time to get into something else I like. I love talking about music. These are the banned bands of Saturday Night Live. Who got banned from SNL and why? Let's find out together. Oh, I want to watch that. Wait. Could Mike Tyson realistically fight the animatronics? Wait. I think he's peak human. This is a music one. Why were these bands banned? This got suggested in the Coney Discord, and I love shit like this. Let's watch it.
Controversial opinion to have. And I don't know if this is a controversial opinion.
I know Sinead O'Connor, right?
But I really don't care about Saturday Night Live. Maybe I haven't seen the best sketches or the good cast, but anytime I watched it, I just get this guttural feeling of...
This guy's voice is overproduced.
indifference. I don't hate it, I don't like it, it just exists. The only thing I've ever really cared about are the musical guests, because over the show's 50-year history, they've gotten some interesting people to play. Oh, there's a whole documentary about
everybody,
it. I'm gonna
right?
watch it after this and give it a scathing Letterboxd review. But what happens when an artist pushes the envelope? Like they
Is that
say
Elvis
or do
Costello?
something SNL really doesn't want them to say or do. The Replacements getting drunk during one of their songs, Sinead O'Connor ripping a picture of
I didn't
Pope
know that
John
one. She
Paul
hated the
II.
Pope.
This has
Right.
caused them to get permanently banned from the show. And there's a
Thanks,
lot of
Cynical
artists
Moogle.
on that list. Some for good reason, but most of the
Well.
time, SNL kind of did it to them on that list. Some for
Hey,
good reason, but most
someday. Wow, brilliant bars. Bravo, Kanye. What a genius.
of the time, SNL kind of did it to themselves. So today, let's check out some of the
I'm actually
infamous
curious on
banned
this.
bands of
Korean
SNL.
Kanye?
Only rules? No, there are no rules. What
Is
are you,
it Red Hot
crazy?
Chili Peppers? David Bowie.
Hold on, I'm getting a spam call.
Hello, may I speak to Dolly?
Did you know that they named the Bowie knife after David Bowie?
That's not true.
You're not Dolly?
No, that's not important. Did you know that they named the Bowie knife after David Bowie?
I don't think that's true.
He was scheduled to be the musical guest for an episode in February
It's not.
1997, but he also wanted to be in a sketch too. Since he was pals with series creator Lorne Michaels, Bowie got just
He wants to be in the show? Okay. Get the fuck out of here, David Bowie.
what he wanted. Only problem, he didn't like the sketch. The whole thing was him doing an ad for a Brooklyn bakery with a rendition of his song Watch That Man called Try Our Flan. Bowie apparently had an issue with how they wanted him to pronounce flan, since he had to do it in a Brooklyn accent or some shit. I feel most functioning people wouldn't give a shit about this, but
Okay.
according to Lorne, Bowie takes food very seriously, so this caused some issues.
All right.
In fact, it caused so many issues, the only logical thing Bowie could do was intentionally piss off Lorne. Originally, Bowie was going to play Tellin' Lies as his second song for the show, but changed it at the last second to Scary Monsters, knowing the song was traumatic for Lorne. From what I read, Lorne listened to the
Traumatic?
Scary Monsters album a lot during his hiatus from SNL in the early 80s, a time he called a very dark period of his life. If you can imagine...
What the fuck? He played a song to traumatize him? How did he know that? What a fucked up thing to do, David Bowie. That means that Lorne Michaels definitely pulled him aside and was like, hey, I love your stuff. Your stuff is so important to me. You got me through a really traumatic time. I love Scary Monsters. The song, ha ha ha. That'd be like somebody DMing me and being like, hey, man, I love Web Surf Wednesday. That's one of my favorite series, and I had a really hard time. I was in a dark place, and I binged all of Web Surf Wednesday. And then I brought it back for no reason, but, like, in a way to piss him off that, like, I don't...
Lorne wasn't too happy.
Why would he do that?
Bowie was immediately taken off set, which stung twice as bad because they left him a fruit basket in his dressing room. Sadly, he never got it, much to his dismay.
For 2 weeks straight. All Web Surf Wednesdays for 10 streams.
This one puts me in a tough spot. On one hand, yeah, it was a dick move of Bowie, but at the same time, the performance is really good, especially if you consider they probably pulled this out of their ass without practicing. If you're gonna bully
That's a cool
someone,
story,
at least
actually.
be creative about it. Bowie put effort into being a dick, damn it. The band didn't last, though. Bowie was the musical guest again in 1999. Like I said, he and Lorne were
well, I
really
mean, it's
tight,
David
so they
Bowie,
made up
right?
pretty fast.
You're not gonna
Thankfully, the
ban him
story
from
had a
all
happy
music.
ending, but this is the last time you're gonna hear the word unbanned in this video. Everyone from here on out hasn't been on since.
Okay.
Next, we got
Yeah, probably they smoking on stage, right?
Cypress
Surely.
Hill. These
I
guys
bet
were
they
on the
are.
show in October 1993,
Surely.
the same year their album Black Sunday
Sorry to the brain.
came out, which really put them on the map. So if you
Do Cypress Hill have 2 songs? I know them for one. I feel like they have 2 songs and I'm forgetting one. Do they have one more song? I'm not trying to be an asshole. I just don't not jump around. They don't- It's not jump around. Stop saying that.
can imagine, SNL was
Rap
put
superstar. That's the right answer. Thank you.
to have them on.
Why did several people say jump around? That's someone else, I think. House of Pain. Thank you. Okay. The producer from Cypress Hill produced Jump Around. Okay, that I thought I thought that okay.
Fortunately, things didn't go too well. Before the show, Cypress was told they couldn't smoke weed while on
I knew
set,
that
which,
was it.
If you
I
don't
was
know,
positive.
that's like telling a fish
Maybe I
not
heard
to
this
swim.
story before.
These guys love weed, and no scummy producer is going to take that away from them. So, in response, they hatched a plan to smoke joints during their set. Originally, they were all going to light up at the end and trash their shit, but DJ Muggs was a little too excited and lit up during the intro. Because of this, no one else could join in on time, but in retrospect, Cypress felt this was better than the original plan. This, of course, got them banned on the spot.
Oh,
but
dude, I bet
really,
they got
that didn't
fined
matter
by
to
the
them because
FCC,
they
bro.
genuinely didn't care. Cypress felt the energy of the performance would have been off if they did. Plus, who else, besides everyone else in this video, has the honor of saying they've been banned from Saturday Night Live, especially after killing the performance? Shout out to the dude on the conga drums. And another thing, what was SNL expecting having him on? Cypress.
Well, I was gonna say, like, Cypress Hill, they knew they got one song. They could fill up one SNL set. Ladies and gentlemen, Cypress Hill. Yay! Insane in the brain! Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Cypress Hill. You wanna be a rap superstar? That's it. That's all we got. We tap out. Maybe you get Jump Around as a deep cut, like, if they have to pull something else, right? Why is Coney hating for no reason? I don't fuck with Cypress Hill, man.
Says
they made that orchestra lose their date in. They tricked that orchestra in The Simpsons or whatever. I don't remember.
Always been known for their
Their first album is pretty good. I just never listened to them.
Weed. They have a song called Hits from the Bong, for Pete's sake.
Awesome.
You're gonna hear me say that a lot in this video, but if you get a musical guest that's notoriously pro-weed or really has a strong stance on anything, don't be surprised when they express said stance. Especially when, you give them a platform as big as Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, but this is like the 90s, bro. Doing that shit on TV, people did not fuck with that.
A couple years ago, Cypress was interviewed about the performance. They said they'd be more than happy to.
I feel like Outkast is the same as this kind of music, but I know that's an unpopular opinion. That might get you shot if you said it in public. I think you would be in danger if you said that. Dude, I don't know. I want to die. Dude, that is. I'm trying to play devil's advocate here, and I'm wondering, like, where do we get that idea? You know what I mean? Like, how did you even come to that conclusion? Two guys that smoke weed? I mean, Bombs Over Baghdad might be a little Cypress Hill. No. I'm trying to think of one song that sounds like that. I don't know.
Return if the ban was lifted, but would do the exact same thing
I think the shit don't stink bar.
again. Also, B Real said despite the ban, the episode with their performance was one of the most reran episodes at the time. So clearly their stunt paid off, I guess. I don't know.
Dude. I was talking to a close friend of mine that loves System of a Down. And like they put on Mesmerize, the album. And I was like, oh, dude, yeah, that, I wasn't really a System of a Down guy, but I had a lot of friends that were, and I know what they're about, right? And I was like, have you seen Surge, like, on Twitter? And they were like, what? What are you talking about? I didn't know he's on Twitter. And I'm like, oh. It was, listen, he's old, right?
It's great.
He doesn't know about the internet, but it was so weird to see him, like, do the AI shit. What did he say on Twitter? He was like super positive about AI. Somebody made like an AI music video to one of his songs. He's like, wow, this is awesome. It shows the next level of technology and what's possible. And it's so weird to see like somebody who is that anti all the things he's against, right? He's unk. Yeah, I'm not making a moral judgment, right? I'm not making a moral judgment, but like what a weird thing. Old man just doesn't get it, but also the not to get informed about it because he's like ostensibly a very informed, like I don't know, aware dude. So it's weird that would be a gap. That's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? It's like I'm not making any moral judgment. I don't know. It's a strange meeting of someone who is extremely anti-establishment for a multitude of reasons and advocating for a technology or some, I don't know, idea that is fundamentally exploitive, I guess is the way to put it. It's just strange. It's surprising.
Crazy to think there was a time where late shows had rock bands on pretty regularly. Well, I say a time, and this was almost 20 years ago, but who cares? Next subject is System of a Down.
Isn't it weird that rock is dead? Rock is dead, right? People don't listen to rock anymore.
They were on in May 2005
Weird. I wonder
with
why.
Johnny Knoxville hosting. I never joke for that, but it feels oddly fitting. For their first song, they went with BYOB in protest to the Iraq War. And despite the song's subject matter and explicit lyrics, SNL allowed them to play it. On the condition it was censored. Because of all the times they say fuck in the bridge, a 5-second delay was added to cut them out. The band was definitely not a fan of this, but they went ahead with the performance. And to give them credit, they still killed it despite the censor. But as a little act of defiance, or just getting lost in the music, Darren at the very end lets out an unscripted fuck yeah. This one isn't in the original song, so the control room had no time to censor it since, they weren't expecting it.
Oh no,
I don't
oh no!
how stressful that job must be, but it's honestly poetic Sod was able to slip one in at the very last second. So
why does the censor not have his hand on the goddamn button the entire time? Why would bro not have his finger on the button the entire time they're playing? That's crazy.
One probably got fired for
You think he was just like, phew, glad that part of the song is over.
this, but it was worth it. Thankfully, they were allowed to play their second song for the show, Aerials, but were banned after the show. And I know you're not, supposed to swear on TV. But again, what was SNL expecting? Sod has always been known for pushing the envelope, especially with Injustice. This wasn't out of the blue for them, so really all SNL can do is plead ignorant.
I'm siding with the establishment on this one. They signed up for it. SNL, they were putting on the big band at the time. They're trying to capture the culture. If you want to be on the show, just please abide by the rules. If you don't want to do that, that's okay. They abided by the rules and then they cussed. Right? SNL knew better? I don't think so. Like, System of a Down is clearly going mainstream. They want to be mainstream. They want to be seen by everybody. So, like, let's give them that opportunity. And now, they're going to go into business for themselves. You get what I'm saying? I don't know.
Are going to do what they're
It wasn't even a counterculture statement. Yeah, it wasn't even anti-establishment. It was just, come on, man.
I actually found an interview with Serge.
They like the controversy? Oh, that might be true, too. Honestly, SNL might be like, dude, and they have to pay the fine, but they're like, wait, this shit's on all the blogs.
Where he talks about
the network employs somebody to press the censor button, but they didn't do it. I guess that's true, too. I don't know.
Performance and all the stupid expectations the show had.
When you're an artist and you do what you do, and then they change your environment and say, do what you do with cameras on and all of that, you're still going to do what you do. Like, when you're feeling it,
Never mind, I'm on the other side now. Because when I get a sponsor and they want me to, like, play super nice, I'm like, you sponsored me for a reason. I have a YouTube sponsor coming up. They sent me a 20-question Google Doc after the contracts were signed about, like, what I'm going to do and what I'm going to say and all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, come on. You signed the contract. You should know what I'm doing, right?
I doubt Sod will ever get unbanned or really do any other late-night appearances, especially now that we live in an age where kids cry seeing Knock Loose on Jimmy Kimmel.
And obviously they don't know what I'm doing. I'm not expecting them to watch my stuff, but, like, that's the risk you sign up for,
Which is still one of the funniest things of all time, no matter what anyone says. But hey,
sorry, I missed it.
Late-night appearances, especially now that we live in an age where kids cry seeing Knock Loose on Jimmy Kimmel, which is still one of the funniest things of all time, no matter
what?
What's
Knocked Loose? Is that a band?
Hey, at least they went out with
No fucking way. Your purchase at Microsoft Corporation, your $12.71 payment was completed. Fuck me, I forgot to turn off Game Pass. Only $12 though. I didn't get paid the 30. Okay. I'll give it up. Okay, you deserve this one. Maybe I just don't know System of a Down that well. I think Rage Against the Machine, you should know better.
I want you all to repeat after me.
I guess
Rage
they're the
Against
same.
the Machine is a political band.
That's probably a
That's
stupid
not a
thing.
hot take or my interpretation. No, that is a factual statement. But apparently, some people never got that memo. One of those people being Saturday Night's
Dude.
statement. But apparently,
Dude, this is such a funny. I used to be a fan of you until your political opinions came out, said the guy to Tom Morello. I don't want to hear political BS when I'm listening to Rage Against the Machine. Like, I get what that guy's saying. You just want to hear, like, the brr, 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 but, like, your ears are closed. Just close your eyes, too. Come on.
some people never got that memo. One of those people being Saturday Night Live, seeing as how they booked them as the musical guest the same night Steve Forbes was hosting.
Oh, God.
Billionaire publisher running in the 19...
What an awesome lineup. They should have more, like, oppositional musical guests and hosts. That sounds fun.
96 Republican primaries.
Like diametrically opposed parties, right? That would be funny.
This guy is a walking amalgamation of everything Rage rages against. Even though I just said SNL was oblivious, there's no way not one single person on that cast...
Kevin Newsom and Tom McDonald.
...through whatever said, hey, maybe this isn't the best pairing for the show. Hell, even the band thought it was suspicious. Whether intentional or not, Rage decided to do something about it.
Dude, I remember when Donald Trump hosted the show, SNL, and, like, everything was funny and jokes or whatever, and then he beat Hillary, and they had this fucking... The first show was, like, Kate McKinnon dressed as Hillary playing a very sad song on the piano. I was like, what the fuck? You did that! Yeah, playing Hallelujah. Like, don't act all sad now. What the fuck? You thought it was so funny. Like, oh, now we're all serious. Oops. Like, what the fuck? That was insane, bro. What is that?
Plan was to hang American flags upside down during their performance as an act of protest.
I did hear about this, actually, yeah.
Right before...
I watched a lot of SNL as a kid. I watched a lot of Comedy Central. Comedy Central Presents, SNL, whatever. And I think I remember reading about this at some point.
Crew members rushed the stage.
There's a tale that it was supposed to be tongue-in-cheek, but everybody took it as genuine. The Hallelujah thing? No. I think somebody soulfully singing Hallelujah without, like, a wink to the camera is, like Kate McKinnon is a comic actress. She would know how to make that funny. It was, unless in the moment she's like, oh, this isn't going to be funny. I don't know.
And pulled the flags down. Rage had no time to react either. Literally the second the crew was off stage, Rage had to start playing. And you can tell that really pissed them off. Sadly, they only got to play one song before they were kicked off. But not before Tim Comerford tore up one of the flags and threw it at Forbes' lackeys. Once again, I gotta ask, what was SNL expecting? What
do they do if SNL doesn't have a second musical act? That's like 6 minutes of the show. So they gotta get one more sketch out. I guess not. They could just be like, all right, we're done.
One of the most political...
They have extra sketches? You're right. Yeah, no, you're right.
...bands ever to play the same night a scummy rich dude is hosting.
Bro, this dude isn't even playing it.
Once again, I gotta ask, what
Bro
was
is
SNL
rubbing his
expecting?
guitar. That can't be making a noise.
Most political bands ever
Shit,
to
making
play
it
the same
purr.
night a scummy rich dude is hosting. This had to be a psyop or something. Someone
That's
wanted
funny.
to watch the world burn that night. Tom Morello made a statement a few days later about the
He a
performance, calling
DJ.
his showrunners cowards and puppets to their corporate overlords, all the buzzwords he loves using. But SNL's response was a little different. Some claim Rage did this just for attention, while people like Lorne Michaels were a little more positive about the thing, stating, "We really enjoyed having Rage Against the Machine on our show."
Honestly, that's the right answer. Like, you knew better. You knew what would happen. That's fine. I think that's fine. That's the right answer to say. He didn't enjoy having David Bowie on the show. Which, you know. Tom Morello is top 5 most overrated guitarists of all time. Maybe. I think he was just very, just a very prevalent band, right? That's dumb. I don't know enough to have an opinion, so I'm gonna... Is Zach De La Roche still as political as he used to be? Do you guys ever think about what, like, dead people or comedians would be like now? Like, George Carlin. I think George Carlin would be so annoying on Twitter. this is a very cursory knowledge of George Carlin. I've watched some of his stand-up, and it's like, it's just not for me. I don't think he's funny. He's very like boomer funny, which is like, that's fine. I don't think I have a millennial sense of humor. I think I scale younger despite being old. But like, it's not, George Carlin isn't for me, but I do have a vibe. My vibe is that he would be very annoying, right? Carlin might become Jon Stewart with internet. Oh shit, you're right. Maybe the internet is like the moonstone. Like he's Eevee, and the internet might like make George Carlin very powerful. Holy shit. Bill Burr is basically modern Carlin. I guess he is. As close as you can get, right? I know everybody's mad at him now. Are you saying not anymore now because of the thing that happened? I'm not saying I agree with it. Is that like a timely thing? I mean, Burr's as close as you can get. There's no way to be counterculture, anti-whatever, because now everything is just like the product becomes the capitalism. Like being counterculture is the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Burr is more of a guy where Carlin is more have a genuine political statement. Sure, yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. Coney, would you take the Saudi money? No, I wouldn't. But it's only because I am in a very privileged position because of you guys. Not to get all happy and short. No, I'm serious. Not to get all giddy and warm and fuzzy here on stream. But I thought today, literally in my car, I was like, I am so fucking lucky to have the life that I have. And it's because of everybody in chat and all the people from viewers like you. Thank you. Seriously. But I am in a privileged position to not have to do that or not. And like, I don't want to pass judgment. I mean, I pass a little judgment. It's just not for me. But I'm not in that position. So I do have a kid, so that's why I bite my tongue. If it was just me, I'd be like, no, I don't need more of that. It's fine. But like with a kid, it's you get this dad brain of like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I'm also not filthy fucking rich, right? I'm not, I think if you're filthy rich, you don't need more. So, I mean, I've famously said I will take an NFT sponsorship and we all go dark for a week. If you ever, and NFTs are dead, but when they weren't, if I got an NFT sponsorship and I get like $100,000, I'm like, all right, guys, lay low. Nobody buy it. Nobody buy it. And just be like, oh, it didn't resonate with my audience. And then I host the biggest Coney fest you've ever seen. I get $100K, $50K prize pool Coney Fest. We're all eating. Paid out the top 256. Fuck it. Let's go. Right? I don't know. Coney, do you think the oil sponsorship is different from the Saudi thing? The Shell oil? Yeah, I do. Is that a bad thing to think? Because I didn't do it for $50 billion. I did it for like, 3 digits. I played Fortnite for an hour for Shell. I thought it would be funny. I thought it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's a shitty thing to do. I don't know. Like, I think you have to draw lines, and at some point, I don't want to say they are, I don't want to say they're arbitrary. Because, like, I will do poker, but I won't do gambling. You know what I'm saying? I will do poker streams, but I'm not doing slots. Shell, I thought, was so ridiculous that I wanted to do it. I don't think we're all like, yeah, because like we're not. I think everybody in chat realizes we are not laundering Shell's image, right? I am not doing Shell PR. I'm playing a Shell map in Fortnite, and maybe when you guys drive by a Shell station for gas, you're like, what? Wait, didn't Coney play a map? You know what I'm saying? I think that's different as opposed to going to that country and like doing the PR after the fact. All right? I don't know. But I don't know. I'm thinking about this as I say it. So Shell's a little different because gas is a normal part of life. I guess so, yeah. I'm not trying to let myself off the hook either. I mean, like I will say I would, and people have asked this because like, Cash Giraffe Whenever I do an ad for a site that's like play games and make money, you're playing like 6 hours of something for a dime sometimes. But it's true. You can play games and make money. That's real. And I got to be honest, there was a time in my life where I made money doing surveys on Google. So like, right? So like I'm never, and people will be like, wow, this seems scummy. It seems like a scam. It's like, it's not a scam. It just doesn't respect your fucking time. Right? Just don't, like that sponsor that was the stacker game and bottle flip. Yep. That was real. Yeah, it was real. You know what pissed me off? I gave them the draft. It was like the full draft of the thing. And then they were like, hey, we want to see you take out money in the thing. And I'm like, I don't have that footage. Can you send me footage of taking out the cash? They were like, well, why don't you play some games to take out the cash? I'm like, son of a bitch. And I played a game for like an hour to take out $5 in PayPal. It's a part of that ad. I was like, God damn it. Like, all right, I'll play your game, you know? I like to think that Stream knows when I like a thing and when I'm Krusty the Clown, right? Some people is like I love Sonic Crossworlds. I think it is genuinely very fun, and I will do a sponsor for it if I get it. If it's some game, it's like you do a different voice, yeah. I'm code switching. You know, like how Coney loves ZZZ. I like ZZZ. That's where it gets weird, man. I like ZZZ. I think it was fun for the little bit that I played it. I love Marvel Rivals.
Out of all the performances I'm talking about,
that one bounty where you spend an hour trying to die to fall damage, dude, I couldn't believe they accepted that. That was wild. If you ever see me play a crafting game, please stick around. I'm making money. If you ever see me hitting a tree, making a stick, you gotta help me out, all right?
This one is definitely the most infamous. The time punk band Fear was the musical guest on Halloween 1981. There's tons of great videos that go way more in depth about the whole thing, but for now, I'll give you the spark notes. Fear was booked per request of longtime SNL cast member John Belushi. He was a huge fan of the band and felt they'd be great for the Halloween special to make it as authentically punk as possible.
Oh, God.
At the time, Fear wasn't that well known. They had no distribution, a mild following, and a record deal with Slash Magazine. So it's safe to assume SNL didn't know what they were getting into. Belushi wasn't even on the show anymore, but he still convinced the producers to have him on.
Guy called up his old boss, hey, you should put this band on the show, man. It'd be really cool and awesome. Okay.
The end result, it's one of the funniest things I've seen in my life. Before the show, Fear brought in dozens of allegedly drunk fans to slam dance during their performance. And they actually got some pretty noteworthy people to show. Ian McKay from Fugazi, Harley Flanagan from Chrome.
Holy fuck, I'm not moshing with that guy.
Mags, and John Brannon from Negative Approach. Too bad things got out of hand fast. People were jumping all over the place, the band was barely able to play at times, and at one point someone in the crowd stole a mic and screamed nasty language into it. It got so bad the show ended early so no one would get hurt, or worse, destroy the set. And if you can imagine, Fear never returned. But here's the crazy thing. Despite this performance being considered a disaster, a lot of people reflect on it in a more positive light, with it drawing attention to the world of punk. It may not have all been good attention, but people like Fred Armisen and Jack White have commented about how much this impacted the genre. Fear singer Lee Ving especially credits John Belushi for getting them on in the first place. So despite how genuinely crazy this shit was, Fear's performance, at the very least, shined a light on a genre that was pretty underrepresented and frankly misunderstood by a lot of people back then.
It's interesting because like SNL was pretty counterculture at the time. Maybe not counterculture because they were on a large network, but like it was a scrappy news show that was trying to do something different with a small budget. It is so corporate now. I mean, it's always been corporate. I'm trying to think of how I'm trying to describe this. Kind of interesting. I don't know. You could never do this now, right? It was like Second City. John Belushi being into punk really doesn't square in my mind. Yeah, it doesn't feels like it. Like that doesn't gel, right? Like it used to feel like an indie show. Yeah, right. I mean, like SNL I used to put on in the background and just listen to and whatever. And like SNL would usually have like one very funny skit a month. And like that's real. It would be very funny. And a lot of the time it's just either it's copying whatever was in the news or some really dumb bullshit, whatever. A meme. But sometimes it hits, you know? And I think if nothing else, there's a place for like comedy on TV. And I respect the attempt. Like sketch comedy's kind of hard to do, right? You know? But I don't know. Elon Musk Wario? No.
May not have been the most.
Marcelo's the next big thing. Hold on. Is he like SNL? Yeah, this guy, Hernandez, right? That guy? There was a dude. Who's the guy? Hold on. The going to Jumanji guy. The Jumanji skit. This fucking guy is funny.
You mean the fiction?
This fucking guy is funny. I forget what his name is. That guy's funny. She's good too. That's Chloe Feynman. She's good. Tom Holland. That's not Tom Holland. Good skit? Yeah, it's good. Do you have a favorite old SNL bit? I absolutely do, but I can't remember it. I watched so much old SNL as a kid. Like, it was all I watched on Comedy Central, like the reruns of, like, loved it. Andrew Dismukes. That's it. Yeah. You know who I don't get? This guy. He's another one of the new cast members. His whole gimmick is just kind of like being a very dry, like stare into the camera, like almost like a creepy guy. I don't think he's funny. I don't like... I get what he's doing, but it's just not for me. He got fired. I heard about that. I didn't hear why, though. I know a bunch of people got fired, but... Sarah Sherman is funny. She's good. I always thought Mad TV was funnier than SNL. Sometimes. Mad TV was just crasser. They were good. They were opposite sides of the same coin. It was good, right? Literally because he wasn't funny. Okay, never mind. I didn't think he was funny. I didn't like the guy. I'm not trying to be an asshole. You know who's really fucking bad? Hold on. Dude, this person, like, I don't know if I just caught, like, an early season, like the first season they were on, just awful. Just not, like, trying to do a Chris Farley, but it's just not landing. Like, Bowen Yang is the star now. Dude, Bowen Yang is very fucking funny. Bowen Yang is extremely funny. Yeah. I know a lot of the new cast. That's crazy. He's funny sometimes. From what I've seen, I don't watch anymore. I don't watch anymore. I'm talking years ago, but the second they stopped typecasting him, he's revealed to be the funniest motherfucker. He's very good. I don't like Kenan Thompson because he's always smiling. Kenan Thompson is always, no matter what he does, he's always got this little like one of these, you know, like a really small smile. It's always smiling. Do you know about Tim Robinson? Yes, also extremely funny. Yeah. Just too weird for SNL, right? I didn't like Leslie Jones on the cast, but hating her became a thing for the worst people, so I just pretended to like her. I think Leslie Jones would be... I think Leslie Jones was really trying hard to make me laugh, which I didn't like. I felt like she was just very loud and yelling, and I was like, you know? Something like that. Do you fuck with Nathan Fielder? Nathan Fielder is funny in a way, but not in a ha-ha-ha way. I think he's very funny, but I don't watch the show. Like, I've watched Nathan For You, and it's very funny, but it's like, sometimes it does hit that. Sometimes it does. But it's like, I can't watch that show casually. Does that make sense? He's very funny. The Curse was excellent. Very good show. Right? Nathan's like the facilitator. Yeah, the idea is funny. The thing that is happening is not funny. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes the thing that happens is funny. It's like putting the punchline before the setup. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. Not that it's bad, but he's very good, though.
Most elegant, but it was indeed something. I mean, it's not every day you see people moshing to a dude playing sex, right? For our final band of the night, I thought it'd be fun
I
to
missed
look
it.
at.
Frank Zappa. Okay.
For our
Wait, we're not talking about Sinead O'Connor at all? That's crazy. All-time SNL cast members? Good Lord, man. How big is this? Not as big as I thought. Chris Redd is funny, but all he ever does is this. Like the big eyes. Pete Davidson is weird because, like, he's funny, but he's not funny enough to get pushed this hard. He's only funny because it's like, what the fuck is this guy still doing? He's like, hey, it's me. Like, it's all he's got pretty good stand-up, but, like, he's funny in that he's still on the show. Melissa Villaseñor is very funny. Kyle Mooney is probably a nice guy. I don't think he's funny. Michael Che's pretty good. I forget her name. She's pretty good. He's good. I forget all these people's names. He's great. This guy has the best Trump impression anybody's ever done. James Austin Johnson, who is younger than me, by the way, which blew my mind. People are getting young, man. Mikey Day is pretty good. Mikey Day is very good with the right situation. He's great. Most people are. I know. It's crazy. Who's really fucking good? What's his name? Oh, my God. I gotta find... Not... Fuck. Alex something? He's a new guy who's in everything. I really like Taron Killam. He's pretty good. Fuck, man. He was in the dog movie that just came out on Netflix, the shitty one. Fuck, man. That guy. This guy's great. He's very fucking good. I forget his name. He's great. Beck Bennett. Yes, he's very funny. Beck's good. I don't want to do the rest of this. Norm Macdonald has to be the best. I mean, like, he was just the update guy, but he's probably the best update guy they've had. I do not like Seth Meyers. I don't know. Maybe it's a personal thing. I don't like whenever he tells a joke and he just keeps looking at me with a smile. I really don't like Seth Meyers. Can't stand him. That's all. A lot of people don't. He's on TV, man. It's on late night. Tim Meadows is great. Daryl Hammond is great. I'm just going to be doing this all night. This is stupid. Okay, let's finish this.
Final band of the night. I thought it'd be
I
fun
really
to look
don't like Fred Armisen. Me neither. I don't know why. It's like an instinctive, like, I don't think that guy's funny.
Musician that
Tim Meadows is killing it in Peacemaker. He's in Peacemaker? Good for him, man. I love Tim Meadows.
Band for their music. But
you know what I'm really proud of? The cast of Mad TV for long-standing voice acting careers. Fucking Phil Lamar and Deborah Wilson are in everything now. Good for them.
They sucked ass as a host, and there's only one man up for the task, Frank Zappa. Frank was scheduled to appear in October 1978. This was actually a second time on the show, as he was also the musical guest back in 76. But this time, it was extra special, as he also doubled as the host back in 76.
This is such a Waluigi-looking man.
What
a distinct-looking human. He is shaped so tall and villainous, like so thin, like a pencil. Rasputin-ass build. Yeah, I've never seen a person like Frank Zappa in my life. I've seen a million me's. I have more distinct features than a lot of people, but I've seen a bunch of people like me. I've never seen a Frank Zappa.
It was extra special.
I feel like he would be a great guest on Sesame Street. If you put Frank Zappa's bust behind a brick wall, I wouldn't know if he was a puppet. I would get tricked. If I was watching it and he was like on a brick wall with Cookie Monster, I'd be like, he must have a hand doing his mouth, right? Like,
also doubled as the host.
He looked like Bert.
I'm sure Zappa did everything in his power to...
You ever see James Gandolfini on Sesame Street? No, I'm gonna consume all James Gandolfini and other Sopranos related content when I'm done with the show, because I don't want anything in the comments to spoil me, right? That's what I'm afraid of. Is like little tiny things, like somebody's talking about it in the comments, I'm like, oh shit, you know.
Honor this immense role.
I think if you cut his hair and beard, he'd look like most tall, lanky guys. Oh, maybe. Maybe the hair is like obscuring like a normal sized head, and the way that it's framed is just looking very like stretched. I don't know.
Stowed on him. Just kidding, he bombed horribly. From the very start of rehearsal, both the cast and crew weren't connecting with him. People thought he was flat, boring, and had an overall asshole-ish vibe. And after watching the episode for myself, I see what they mean. Like, dog, he makes a joke about people using calling cards in his opening monologue, but it comes off as extremely nitpicky and desperate.
And remember, I'm reading this off these cards underneath this camera here. It's an awesome responsibility being selected out of millions of people to become the banner of NBC's new look.
The sketches are even worse. My favorite is the Coneheads one. He constantly breaks character, trips over lines, and seems genuinely directionless. It's like he just read his script once on his way to set the night of the show. What really cements the rumor Zappa was a dick is the show's Good Night segment. This is at the end of every episode, where all the cast and performers come on stage and thank the audience for watching.
I love when you hear about drama during the Good Night thing. This is like a regular thing now, where people like analyze is like, this guy's standing with this guy, but this guy's not here. Where are they? It's like a real thing people do.
That wasn't the case for
the
Frank.
SNL subreddit is probably crazy.
By himself, making snarky comments. Eventually, some of the cast joined.
Could you imagine seeing this guy outside of the 70s? He is a very 1970s looking man. He doesn't look like he exists now. Yeah.
Begrudgingly, but you can tell everyone was tired of his shit and didn't want to be there. Biggest problem, obviously, Zappa didn't try at all. I know SNL isn't everyone's cup of tea, but he should have tried to at least have a little fun.
Surge is another Zappa. He is, isn't he? He's a little bit less gaunt, but you're right. He's close.
Like a smug teenager.
Thoughts on SCTV, better star maker than SNL? I don't know what SCTV is.
Really, the
Never
only
heard
good
of that.
thing
Am I
from
getting
this
ligmid?
episode was Zappa's music. Him and his band killed it. But even this is marred with cringe.
Oh, Second City? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I didn't even know. Like, I had to put that together.
His first song, Dancin' Fool, he brings a cast member on stage and does
that doesn't
this
count.
shit.
You're an Italian. You're Jewish? You must be a Libra. Your place or mine. All right, let's go.
Suffice to say, it didn't go well. In fact, some members of SNL dubbed this as one of the worst episodes in the show's history. Many were let down as they were huge fans of Zappa's music, but hated—
You want to talk about Canadian sketch comedy? Dude, I loved Boys in the Hall so much. Kids in the Hall? Kids in the Hall. That's it. Loved that show.
working with him. And Frank tried defending himself with a bunch of different excuses. He wasn't used to how the show was run, he didn't know which camera to face, the writers kept changing his lines. There's probably some truth to that, but go ahead and watch the episode for yourself and tell me Frank doesn't give off extremely toxic roommate vibes.
Dave Foley's
I can
awesome,
imagine
yeah.
hosting SNL isn't easy, but goddamn, you don't need to be so disliked.
Wait a minute. There's a comedian I just remembered exists. What happened to this guy? I love Michael Ian Black. Does he still do stuff? Died? No. He writes, I think. Good for him. I've heard Stella is so good. I've never seen like their stuff, but hope he's still doing stuff. He was in Superman? Oh shit, really? Damn.
And that's the funny thing
I
out of
love
all
Michael
this.
Ian
Frank
Black.
didn't get banned for smoking weed or cursing or bringing people into slam dance. It's because he sucked at hosting, plain and simple. And I know at the end of the day, he's a musician first and whatever the hell you call this second, but there were already a bunch of musicians that doubled as the host before Zappa and did exponentially better. Chris Christopherson, Ray Charles, the Rolling Stones, Simon and Garfunkel. The point is, it can be done. Zappa just sucked.
You ever see like a musical guest on the show and they're really fucking good and you're like, wait. It's very rare. But sometimes it happens.
Sick of talking about SNL. Thank you all
Usually
for
they're
watching.
just fine,
As
but
I've
like
said
when they're
multiple
really
times,
good, it's
most
like,
of
huh.
these were either a result of SNL's incompetence or just having really stupid expectations for the artists. Sure, some of these guys may have stirred the pot with their shenanigans. but
Bad
they're
Bunny?
artists. That's
Oh,
what
I forgot. I did hear about that. I heard about the monologue pissing people off.
they're gonna do. That's probably why the music is so goddamn boring nowadays. Legit, we don't need to see Coldplay and Foo Fighters for the 80 billionth time. Hopefully they acknowledge that in the documentary. I'm gonna crack open a cold seltzer and pirate it right.
Oh, pretty good movie. I just like talking about music stuff. I'll drop a like. I'll like it, sure. Oh, this guy only talks about bands. Most bewildering band beefs. Neat. Good movie. Well, that may have been a good movie, But now it's time to play a good game. Why do you leave before I even say anything? Let's play Marvel Rivals now. Come on, everybody. Marvel Rivals is back again. Oh, baby. I love this game, bro. It's because you said well. Guys, Marvel Rivals' new map, Kunlun, is live and free to play. The game keeps leveling up with non-stop updates like new heroes, team-ups, and new costumes. That is all they wrote for me to say. There's literally nothing else for me to say. That's crazy. I'm kind of shocked. 411 hours is crazy. Dude, yeah. Now, to be clear, a lot of that is idle because I'll stop playing and I'll leave the game running a lot. But I do love the game. It's in the hundreds for sure. For sure. I love this game. It's very fun, bro. How many deadlock hours? 100, I think. I don't know. Coney, a lot of that is idle, ZZ. I be leaving my computer on at great regularity. I'm here in the battle pass. All right, doing pretty good. Did pay for it specifically for this skin and that skin. Love them. Thanks, Spaced Out Brook. I have only been playing Punisher. No matter what. No, I don't care. And I started playing competitive like a few days ago. That's all I'm doing. So guess what we're doing right now? Let's do some ranked. Gold. I just started. Why are you? I'm like 5 games in, man. What's your problem? Have you typed all night? Is that your first message tonight? Wait, you're in big trouble. I was in Celestial. No way. Wait, 10-5? Oh, never mind. We typed a little bit tonight. Where'd you go for 3 hours, man? Where'd you go? Oh, wait, that was yesterday. That was the other day. Never mind. All right, I guess you were here tonight. Never mind. Never mind. Can we get this for Punisher? All right, fine. Judge, jury. Wait. So if you weren't here earlier, I have not been playing this season for real. I am a Mr. Fantastic one-trick, but I have been very much enjoying playing the Punisher. That's all I want to do, is play Punisher. So that's what we're going to do. If somebody counters me, I don't care. I will continue to play the Punisher. I love pointing and clicking. It's true. 7 hours is Punisher. Oh, is that what it said? Hell yeah. Have you played Blade at all? Nope. I don't like melee. I don't think, is he full melee? I don't think so, but Mr. Fantastic is getting a huge buff next week.
Which hero do you
Dude, I don't think he's bad.
I'm not a hero.
I'll just do screen capture. I don't think he's bad in like the real game. I think at my level, obviously, in this shit, I don't think he's bad. But I'm just playing for Lord. Oh, we're all doing it. All right, bro. Go for it. It's been 10 minutes into this segment. You've mentioned the new character. They haven't told me to. I've got Lord, I'm Fantastic, and Star-Lord, and that's it. I get hyper-focused on playing that shit. It's very fun. I run low rank and QP. Yep. Or Mr. Fantastic runs. I thought you were saying that's what I do, and I was like, hell yeah, that's all I care about. But yes, Mr. Fantastic is very strong at that level. It's crazy. 4 DPS on favorites? Okay, listen, I got 4 tanks and 1 support. Come on, man. What do you want? That's a good lineup. It's a good-ass crew. If they want to play Punisher, I'll let them have it. I think they might be memeing, but I'll let them have it. And my support is Ultron, by the way. Like, that's not a real support. Not fucking with Rocket anymore. I never fucked with Rocket.
The right heroes could make
Listen,
all the
okay.
difference.
Without being disrespectful, you can play Punisher, but that means I'm playing this shit, which is actually better. I was going to say that's like, oh no, now you're getting the low tier, but... Wait, he went off. Do you think I could grab it?
I'm not
Got
a
it.
hero. I'm the Punisher.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Hell yeah. He had a rocket, Lord. Come on, man. Thanks, Ace. Honestly, he might be talking to me, and I don't know. I have all my chats off. 6 speedo. Thanks, man.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
What are your thoughts on Angela? She does not make a big impact in my game.
Kids should stay out of this.
Whenever I'm fighting Angela, I just hear like a and then I turn around. I'm like, whoa! I'm doing the looking emote. She's behind me. Okay. And she's trying to push me out into her team.
4, 3, 2.
I don't think she's bad. It's just she's very popular, you know, for being not good enough. What the fuck? That guy just ran up. Oh, it's gonna work too. That was some long-lasting lamps. Good lord. We're holding this spot. Why is Punisher ass so nice? All right, you're gonna make me change skin, bro. Come on. Come on, man. I like the funny sound your gun makes. Jesus, bro. Dude, these guys are coordinated. They got the shield in front of the shit? Like, oh, he's got that up. Come on, man. Whoa! Where's my team? Literally, where's my... What the fuck? Is my team dead? Why was that lady running at me for so long? Got stacked during a bounty? It feels like it. These guys are coordinated, bro. I'm trying to play single player. That's crazy. I'm just trying to punish. All right, we got... Oh, she got blocked out. That's funny. Change skin and boycott. All right, buddy. Lamps up. We go over here. Bro, there are no friends to gather around. We gotta get that person, right? Does that go down? You can't shoot that wall down. That's crazy. And nobody's pressuring her out of there. They're undefeatable! Oh no, how do we win? Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, good lord, man. Oh no! Most gold lobby ever. It's a gold lobby where one team just runs the other one over. 1-3? Listen, bro. That's not bad. It's a team game. Takes a long time to kill people. I think it's a blow up. You gotta understand in this game, sometimes the other team has one level of coordination and that's all it takes. Oh no, he's doing it his way. Alright, bro. Here you go. I'll get you some coverage. Come on. That guy's... I love it when a character keeps saying I, we, you. I love that. Celebratory pop-off. Now I do it my way. What? Oh, they have Loki. Right. I was like, you just did that, bro. You just did that. My bad, bro. I forgot about Loki. He's so tricky, bro. He really is so tricky. He's always up to something. God of mischief. Come on, man. There is something truly... like, this is my favorite competitive game that I do not play competitively. Whoa, what the fuck? I found Loki's greatest weakness, smoke. Just at the... I love Marvel Rivals because it is at the perfect intersection of like casual and competitive. Like you can really care if you want, or you can just win or lose and not care at all. It's awesome. And I'm in ranked not giving a shit. It's awesome. Every other game I care a lot. No way that guy got out. Hey! Hey! I'm beholding Darkchild. Everybody, let's behold Darkchild together. Thank you. Oh, it's the grand finale. I missed the show. I just missed the show, bro. My coworker tried to get me on the shit. It's very fun. Very fun, bro. Oh, whoops. Yoop. Double yoop. No. We push it. How are we still holding it? How many of them are dead? Okay. All right, man. Okay. All right. Uh-oh! Coney hit the wall! This game is genuinely one of the most fun multiplayer games. I love it when a game can be fun for its own sake instead of like fun when I'm winning. Does that make sense? Like I love this game because it can be frustrating when you lose over and over, but I have fun no matter what. I love shooting at the bad guys. There's something very satisfying about it. TF2 was like that? Oh, yeah, definitely. Surely we... Okay, man. All right, man. I shouldn't have hit that. Dude. All right. We're getting a full counter ult for that one guy. For that one fucking guy. That's my fault. That's my fault. I should have known better. Your powers are mine. I should have known better than that. I shouldn't have ulted. I shouldn't have ulted. I was doing it out of desperation. All right, that guy was calling upon the power of the moon. He had that shit in his hand. All right, man. Bro, I'm gonna go get him.
Something seems fishy here.
Oh, fuck. I tried to swap, but I couldn't do it in the mid-flight. Bro, I hate it when I'm haunted by the moon, bro. Why he only haunting me? That guy knows I'm looking right at him. Okay. Thank you, Rocket Raccoon. Okay. No, I'm a peasant! She's gonna make me kneel. Fire! Oh, he's dead. All right, man. Farm a little bit of ult. Hit his right click. It makes a funny noise. You mean this one? Wow! What the fuck? Where did that guy come from? He had a strange portal. What the fuck was that? I didn't even know he was there. My bad.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
I'm kneeling. I'm a peasant. I know that's right, bro. 10-10? It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Oh, there's a... I love it when I'm on Punisher and there's a thing in the game. My favorite thing to happen, truly.
Judge, jury, executioner.
He's going to get a very personal ult in a second. Dude, you've got to be joking. Let me hit the... No way, right? I've been rezzed quite a few times. Maximum pulse! Oh, he's dead. I'm doing it my way. Shall we? Guys, right here? Right here. Right. Okay. He was on the ult. 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 My bad. My least favorite thing is when I have a guy pinned and he just walks around in a circle. And like nobody else hits that guy. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he was on the ult. So I guess no matter what, he was getting healed. This guy's crazy. The fuck are you doing, brother? No, it's clubbering time! Okay. Phew. That was close. Bro, I don't feel like that was my fault, man.
Including which side you're on.
I'm not a hero. I'm the
What the fuck was I supposed to do? Thank you, Abe here.
Win this one.
I feel like I did fine. Thanks, Abe. I am the Punisher, bro. You do be saying that. Just fine? I think I did fine. Fine's fine, man. I don't think I did good. I think I did fine. I did my job. I'm positive. Look at the score, bro. It's not so bad. Listen, whenever I'm streaming, I need a warm-up game.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
1 second.
What kind of wildlife do you think they got on Krakoa anyway?
Oh, good question. Maybe mutant squirrels that fly and shoot lasers from their eyes?
That would
Okay, my bad.
be absolutely
Positive KD? That's what I'm saying. That's a big deal.
Right? I want 100 of them.
Bro, who are... There's a whole conversation here. Are you watching the stream? Bro found out he could get his very own private chat. Leave me alone, bro. We're winning. We won that last one. Bro is desperate. Get your own private chat on the right of Coney's stream. You should pay me for that. I gotta be honest, that dink dink sound feels so good. It's not supposed to, because it's supposed to be like you're not doing any damage. But it does feel good. Oh, I see him. I'm checking. What's a private conversation? Got a DM fee for that, man. I mean, we shoot that shit down, right? We kill that guy every time. Yeah, Punisher's just ass on defense here, man. That's what it is, for sure. I see the Loki, bro. Somebody gets it. Is the moon haunting me again? Why does the moon haunt me specifically? Why did the moon haunt me when I was in my car? I'm 15, 13. Why am I getting the moon to haunt me? Why not a support? That's crazy. That guy just walked up and did that. Because you were stationary. Oh, Chad, I think he's smart. Bro said stationary. Chad, I think he's smart. Using a big ass word. Uh-oh, I'm about to do it my way, bro. I hate to do it my way. I'm about to do it my way. They got the ult, but we can kill him on top of it. We can kill him on top of it. We can kill him on top of it. We push up. We push up, shoot out the lamps. Push up, shoot out the lamps. And we kill that guy, right? No, not again! Oh my god. The Eye of Akamoto is so powerful. I hate his enchanted ass. Good god, my powers! No, my powers! I need those to win! That's a lot of voice lines, man. Dude! Wait! Oh, I forgot it has an arc. That was stupid. Oh. That's so tough. I can go up there. I kind of want to 1v1 that Moon Knight, but if I lose, everybody's going to laugh at me because he is not a 1v1 character. Oh, no. I'm a peasant! Please. Yeah, surely we take that guy out, right? Surely we get the... Okay. Oh, I'm getting healed. Okay. And that guy just killed everybody. Okay, that guy's down. The moon is about to haunt me. The moon is definitely about to haunt me. So let me just nip this problem in the bud. Yeah, he's not even hitting me. He's hitting the thing he put on the ground. All right. Yeah. There it is. He shot the thing. He hit the thing that was on the ground that he shot at me. Yeah, there it is. All right, man. Well, I got ult up. We got a support up. Okay, man. I'm just dead. I don't. There's no way to do it. I think that's the end of that. Should have shotgun. All right, we're gonna not do that in this chat. We're not gonna. I don't know how to make it clearer. I don't know how to make it any clearer that we're not here to learn. We're playing for funsies, man. I'm playing this character till I die. I don't give a shit. My team is flaming the shit out of me. You see what happens here? I wonder what the chat is saying. Oh, it's brutal over there. This is my ranked experience. I'm playing for me. Sorry, but you seem to be complaining about Moon Knight there. Okay, man. We're okay. You're right. Wait a minute. We just wanted you to I think this guy's in chat. Like, they're talking like I'm talking to the stream. Are you here? Are you here, bro? Is somebody in here? Now, the bigger thing. How's my lord doing? Almost Centurion. Getting close. Lord check. Wait. It's not like the moon was haunting anyone else. I'm saying. Why is the moon only haunting me, bro? Why is the moon on my ass? Can you show stats, character history? Hold on. I don't know how to find it. Like last season when I played a bunch. Damn, just that. Ranked? That. Didn't play that because I finished the battle pass. This. I only played to get the gold. That was it. Played a shit ton at this time. Yeah. Another character I'm not good with. I just loved playing Star-Lord. It was crack. A lot of this was learning. This win rate was like I was losing so much. And then I was like, oh, I get it. And then I won like 20 matches in a row. So I was like 58-0. And then I started winning always. I was like, wait. The problem was the triple support shit. Like I would just get my ult eaten. Star-Lord is hella fun. He's very good. I try to make it very clear. I'm playing this game for me. I could get the bronze. I don't care, bro. I am not here to prove how good I am. Right? We're hanging out and just playing the fun shit. This is my Punisher season. I'm in my Punisher era.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
It's all I'm doing. Fun maxing, bro. Because this is the only game I've ever done that in. Isn't that crazy? Like, I feel like every other game I've, like, been, like, serious. And I can't... For some reason, this game is broken through, and I love not taking it serious, and it's so refreshing. I am an elo terrorist, for sure. When's your Rocket era? Twitch Rivals. Absolutely. What it is that if I'm playing in a serious match, like with real humans, like on a team, I'll play tank. If I'm in solo queue, I'm on duelist. I don't give a shit, bro. I'm trying to do damage. Squirrel Girl band? Dude, it's common in gold. This shit happens a lot. If you ran into you in League, you want yourself skinned alive. Yeah, I might. But in League, it's an hour-long game. You gotta understand, this is like a 10-minute long game. If I'm throwing away somebody's game, they'll get better players next time. Oh no, my 50% win rate. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, my coin flip, it landed on tails today. Like, You know? You'll be fine next game, man. League being an hour makes sense why it's so toxic. Yeah, I can't get mad at this game. I don't know if it's just because I played League for 10 years. Like, if my team is ass, my team is ass. Whatever. I'll have a new one next game. You know? When I played this game seriously, which I did Season 1, like a little bit of Season 2, it was like, Grandmaster was very easy to get. And I'm not saying that to brag. This game just scales you up. Like, the ranked mode, like, starts at Grandmaster, for the most part, if you play a lot. Because you always win more than you lose. So, like, it's not real ranked. For me, like, real rank starts a little bit higher, right? This is all to say that, like, you know, the game is extremely fun. It's much harder now. Well, to be clear, I'm talking, like, seasons ago, so yeah, they might have changed it. But I'm in fun maxing, you know?
Don't hold in your emotions. Let them out.
High caliber.
I will say the initial warm-up game that I needed in every taxing game, I don't really need anymore. Because usually it was like, oh no, I'm streaming, which is different from not streaming this game in weird, abstract ways. But not anymore. Now that I got a 50-90, I don't really have an excuse. I'd just be losing. I do think it's easier to do well off-stream than on-stream, because that's just part of the, you know, it's just like less brain power to talk and play or not talk and play. But also, you know, when you're getting paid for it, who cares? Love his stupid water gun sounds? Dude, I had to get it right away. Absolutely.
Extended my deployment.
This shit's fun. Devs are working on a Switch 2 port. Really? That might be neat.
Gonna do some damage.
Bro, turn that turret off. He's only shooting here. Guess I'll come down here. Friends, gather round! Come here! Oh, dear. The fuck out of here. I didn't even get a chance to hit it. Did I not get any damage on that either? Oh my god, I'm getting haunted. Bro, I'm so sick of the fucking moon, bro. As soon as I get out there, it's a double ult? Like...
I'll meet my family.
My ass is always haunted. Use every ult on Coney. I'm saying, what did I do? They must be fans. Well, let me just shoot that fuck-ass dog. All right, let's get in there, fellas. We do have a strange. You making a portal? No, he is. But somebody's got to get on that point. Actually, he's got time. He's got time. They're all looking at Jeff. And that guy's in his turret. Did we get on the point? What the fuck?
Chad Warden here.
Holy!
Let's talk about ranking and fun max and C-Mon.
Unleash the Shanti's power?
What I'm really trying to say
I love
is
unleashing the Shanti's power.
Good ass game.
How did I die through that? Where are my healers?
You need to teach me that skill, Steven. What's next?
Wait, which side are we on? Which side? My things come out of there, so I think they're on this side. Wait a minute, which side? I'm getting all turned around, like... I could set up a turret somewhere, but... Whoa! Kill that fucking guy! I like the shotgun sound. That patoo, patoo, patoo. Alright, bro. I'm on support now. Just gonna support fire right here. Not hit anybody because I'm in the pit. Never mind. Alright, let's move. Oh no, I can't dodge Jeffel! Okay, never mind. Let me get over there. Let me just... He's gone. Oh, this is ass. Okay, my bad. That was not the great. Guys, check out Marvel Rivals. Learn more by clicking the link above the chat. Reload the shotgun. Ooh, I like that. I hadn't heard that. I like that. Turret startup animation stops Jeff ult. I know, man. That's why I said when I used it, I said, oh no, now I don't have it for Jeff ult. He's just helping. Just helping. You're helping. That's fine. Chat, I appreciate your help. That's okay. I get frustrated when the chat becomes it's like a wiki trivia section come to life.
30 seconds before you attack.
Sometimes the chat becomes like a wiki, like the Marvel Rivals wiki, the trivia part at the bottom, and it just comes to life in my chat. But no, just trying to help. Just trying to help. Coney's so kind of forgiving today because I'm not trying to kill everybody. You know, people are trying to be helpful and nice. Loading screen tip chat.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
you know?
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's fine. Cody below 3K subs. Yeah, now I have to. I need a tablet so I can spin it around and be like, tip, please. All right, so everybody else went the other way, so I gotta fend for myself. Thank you. Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead. All my friends are dead. They got clobbered and haunted by the moon. They're all dead. Every last one of them is dead. But I'm gonna kill that fuck-ass shark. Next life. I'll kill him next life. What? What? Where's my... There we go. All right, man, whatever. Don't disappear. I kill that guy. All right, bro. I got that guy. What the fuck is happening? Ultimate abilities. Unleash your ultimate ability in Marvel Rivals. Available now.
Got my own cover. Nice.
You ever hear like a team fight and it's just I, we, I, you, I. Oh, we're killing that guy. I missed every shot. That guy was a good guy, actually. No, that guy was a good guy. I didn't have to punish him. I had to change a heart. I actually saw evidence. He didn't deserve to be punished. That guy didn't deserve to be punished. That's all. Wow, leave me alone. What the fuck? The Forgiver. Actually, I think I was wrong about that guy. He didn't do anything wrong. That's very funny. The due processor. Innocent until proven guilty. That's his motto. Get that fuck-ass dog out of here, bro. The due processor is very funny. That's Daredevil. Dude, I watched the first season of Daredevil show. He's just Batman, bro. My bad. We had one heal. That was a stupid thing for me to think. Sometimes I'd be like, I'm getting healed. I don't be getting healed. Daredevil is very... Oh, he is blind as a bat, isn't it? I didn't even think of that. Bro, he is mad Catholic. I didn't know he was like that on the show. Watch this move. Okay, I didn't quite get the launch I wanted. I didn't quite launch into the air like I wanted. I wanted to show you my cool maneuver. Cool trick? Thanks, man. I was about to punish them for real, bro. They're about to get punished, bro. He is as Catholic as he is blind. That's beautiful, man. I'm just dying. He goes to confession like every day. Well, I didn't know. I fucking watched the show and I was like, oh. I don't know if Moon Knight just got... Damn, I wasn't even with an Ankh. I don't know if Oh. I don't know if Moon Knight's just a menace in this elo, I think, come to think of it. I was gonna say, did he get buffed or something? But half of his character is about Catholic guilt. That's wild. Not me, right? I was gonna say, he's not. Okay, well, as soon as I showed up, everybody, he unleashed the Vishanti's power? Okay, well, not over here, he didn't. Where the fuck did he unleash such a power? I don't know where he was. Yeah, Moon Knight's very good in low ranks. Coney has Satanist guilt. I mean, I don't think we have a portal, right? Do we have anything? We're not getting out there, bro. Oh, he was making a portal. I feel like that was a little late, unless he tried to do it like as he. I don't know.
You can't expect to win them all.
You guys really didn't block any incoming stuff for the portal? Well, I didn't see it, bro. We're in gold. Like I don't think we should, like, you know, expect coordination. People are disappointed, bro. Oh, he said, dude. Oh, that was somebody else. Oh, dude, it's gold. Never mind. He agrees. All right, cool. We're in the same page. All right, we're fine. Thank you, Chrono Shield. Yeah, man, there's a Chrono Shield. So if you lose too much, the game is like, we're going to pretend like we didn't see that. They're going to be like, that one didn't count. They could definitely hear you. Let me see. Push to talk. Thank God. Don't say that. Don't do that. It's scary. Voice chat off. Volume 0. Push to talk. Shit is scary, man. I'm always so scared to be hot, Mike. Push to talk was set to W. Is every time I walk forward, I got something to say.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not a hero.
Oh, I want to be him.
Punisher.
4 DPS? Hell yeah. He's half a tank. Oh, okay, never mind. You're going to be opposite of Wesler. I'm an Elo terrorist.
Now,
oh my God, it's Coney. No fucking way. They do bands in gold? I think it's new, yeah. All right, you know what? Let's put on the blue skin. Harder to see.
I'm the Punisher.
I find something so so relaxing about going into a game and just playing the character that I want to play. I love it. It's awesome. Just turn off your brain, shoot the bad guy. Any new emotes tonight? A couple. You might see one this game.
you'll need a top-notch team to win.
I understand playing for points. I get ranked. Absolutely. People want to see how good they are. It's just, you know, unfortunately, we're in the same elo. And if you can't earn your way out of games with me, that's a you problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're trying your hardest and I am going 10-10 on Punisher and we're in the same game, like, you gotta try harder, man. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta earn not playing with me. EOMM agent. Literally, yes. You have to earn me getting out of the game. Did you guys play Silk Song? I'm the parasite that you have to go see the doctor. You just got to do a little side quest in a couple hours of ranked, and then you're going to be done, and we'll never play again. You know? It's all good. We're fine. Whiny ass baby inside my bone structure. Dude, so I've been playing Silk Song in front of somebody, and every time I go to my map, it's like that. It's like, what the fuck is that? They're like, is that a baby? And I'm like, yeah, there's something in my inventory, and I have to do a quest, but I don't have the time, and I don't want to do it. And they're like, can you go do it? And I'm like, no, I don't want to. Mom? Well, your mom was like, that reminds me of my son from Twitch chat. You should do the quest to get rid of him. No! I did it eventually. I'm in Act 3 now, but I haven't had time to play. All right, man, so what's the vibe here? What are we doing? I'm just farming ult right now. Oh, that sucks. He went purple mode right as I had to reload, but it doesn't matter. We got him. Here we go. We get support right here. They don't be shooting at me. They don't be shooting at me. They be shooting at my opponents. Oh, where'd they go? It disappeared. Oh, we are falling. Fire! Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to push here. I think we got to go around. How many tanks we got? 1. I think we lose. 1 tank here is crazy.
This deserves your attention.
All right, we're going this way. I have my ultimate ability. They all are looking right over here. All right, she ulted. No, no, no. Okay. All right. Who are we all hitting? Just to be clear, who are we all hitting? Were we all hitting the same guy? Nope, we all died. All right. Because I think we used all the same stuff, but one team won.
I'm a sitting duck.
Can we swap DPS? No, I don't think we can. I think we're gonna. This is our push. Right here is the push. I don't think it would help. Bro, we killed that guy, right? That guy. Okay, I was gonna say we killed that fucking guy. It's the grand finale. I guess it is. Oh, that's fine. It can be the grand finale. Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm a peasant. I mean, we're killing this guy, right? What the fuck is going on? Is anybody shooting that guy? Where? Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Get out of here, Spider-Man. That was very scary. Where did he go? Like, what the fuck? I hit him with the raid bomb. The hell was that? Get out of here, bro. I love smoke kill. There's nothing that feels better. What was your team doing? I don't know. Like, I'm not good enough at this game to be like, what is my team doing? But I have felt that a lot tonight. But I think it's because my brain, usually when I'm playing this game, it is in a quiet, dark room. So when I'm like, what is my team doing? It's like I can parse it out by looking at the environment. But now I'm doing it while streaming and looking at things, you know? So now it's just, my team is ass. I should be hitting the healer. Where did that guy get up there? Yeah, I can't get up there. You just. Hey! Okay. Alright, never mind. Gun broke. Alright, so that guy just died. We just killed that guy. So we should move up. I got the ultimate ability. Like, right, I'm popping it. And I know he's right there. Oh shit, I thought even. Alright, we're just. Are we hitting the same? So. Alright. So. I'm hitting their guy. Their guy's hitting me. But 2 other people are hitting. They use both support ults? I thought so. 0 support ults on your side. No, they did 1. We got the cloak and dagger one, but Luna's got hers coming.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Here we go. All right, let's move up. Here we go. I got spy backstabbed. Good lord, how did that guy get there? The fuck was that, man?
It's clobbering time!
Alright, bro. I'm in there. It's not clobbering time. Shoot the bad guys time. Bro, that's not gonna work. Where'd I go? You can't see me. No, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see. How did we all die? What happened over here, bro? No way we're disappearing, bro. It's now's the grand finale. All right, let me just shotgun this fucking. I hate that moment where it's like, okay, pulling out the shotgun is going to take so much time that it's not worth it, and then they don't die, and then they die when I pull out the shotgun. All right, bro. Can I not? Oh. I don't play this game. Dude, open up! Oh. Well, I guess I'll just drop in here then. Try to kill through the ult. Alright. We killed their guy. Stand down? How many times, though? Stand down 1 time. Okay, well. I should definitely be on shot. Bro, that is so many support ults. That is so many disappears, bro. Good heavens.
The current score is
That is so many of those.
0. Time to switch things up.
A million, billion ults.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
The right heroes
Locking it in, brother. We're going off tank. Say no more. I think we're gonna do better this time. Where'd they go? They got parted. Disappear. Oh, okay. Well, I got the charges were dropped. All right, never mind. Court dismissed. Positive KD. Hell yeah, bro. Positive KD, 18k damage. What more can I do?
That's how I like it.
Putting up GOAT numbers. Dude, their Invisible Woman has to be their MVP. Her ass is farming ultimate abilities. Why does Coney like hitting his $4,000 mic so much? Because I got it free from DM Brandon at the beginning of Smash Ultimate. I can't wait for it to die. One day it will die, and I'll get a sure, but that day's not today.
Need some ranged firepower.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I'm right here, bro.
1.
Insane Mike Lord. Yeah, man. It was his leftover one because he got a new one.
I thought the Wakanda on Earth was ahead of its time.
Characters just start talking about Wakanda. I get it, bro. You're an ally. Everybody loves Wakanda. Oh, hold on. Blah, 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 blah. We gotta kill that fucking guy, man. Is that Moon Knight? No, that was Adam Warlock. Oh, they're triple support. What the hell? All right, bro. Oh my god, it's uneven ground. Never mind. Are they triple or four support? Triple. I was like, wait, what? Oh shit! She dies for that, right? Okay. Took a while, but we got it. Why are we always disappearing, bro? So they are in there. Watch this cool move. I mean, I'm getting healed though, right? Alright, man. Alright. We got 2 healers up, by the way. We got 2 healers up.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
Alright. I did get they ass through the ult too. Imagine if you did get healed though. Unfortunately, that is the multiverse we do not live in. We're killing that guy, right? Killing that guy, right? Yeah. What is your problem? Oh no! No, Jesus. Oh. Got to make this shit look like a spirit Halloween. Pull out the fog machine. This shit kind of scary. I went to Spirit Halloween today. That's how I thought of that joke. Did you guys go in there? Pretty fun. Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. Okay. Well, we lose this point. All right, man. You guys got it. Co-op time! Real firepower! That's a lot of shit to shoot there, man. Where'd they go? We gotta kill that guy, right? Okay. All right, get me the fuck up here. That's it. Help! 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 All right, man. All right, buddy. I'm just gonna farm some ult here then. Okay. All right, you know what? It worked out. That wasn't so bad.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I will. Dude, they get 3 minutes there? Holy. Did you buy a costume? No. My kid just wants another Elsa costume. I'm like, sweetie, we have 3 Elsa costumes. You've been here for the last 4 years. It's the same costume we have. And she's like, I want that one. Oh my god. Oh, tank ults, huh? No, I hit the wrong button. Help! Oh, he ulted. I didn't realize that we were losing. I wasn't looking at the cart. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, wait, when am I going to use my ult?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. It's a pretty good number. It's a pretty good number. I think I did my job. I just, you know, think I did what I had to. My points. I got 8 more minutes. Let me play one game. Let me play one game for real because I will be annoyed if I play 5 games and I win none of them. Gold? Stop laughing. You held up pretty well in the second round. That's what we held out at the first part. But I'm going to be annoyed if I play all this time and an hour and I don't win. So now I am at the point where I'm not having fun anymore. Luna got out-healed by a Jeff. Okay, well, she didn't, but... Oh, wait, that Jeff, right? Did she? I didn't look at the numbers. All right, let's get a W, bro. Let's play for realsies. Jeff is going crazy this season. Is he? Did that say 1K healing on Jeff? I think he just swapped. I think that's what it was.
I've seen wonders out.
I want this one because he can drive the car. If I get MVP's the car. I love the car.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
That Mr. Fantastic skin is not it. You don't fuck with this? What about this?
I've seen
or this?
I've seen wonders
or this? Oh, that's random.
I've seen
I don't fuck with this one. I got it just to be Pedro Pascal because I thought it'd be funny, but thank you, Vanilla Blue. Is LG back? Dude, I don't know. So LG started posting on Twitter again about the LCS, and I have not been contacted. I don't know what's going on. MVPs aren't locked anymore? Wait, really? So I can drive the car in this? I don't have eyes. I can't even see it. Let's go! Hell yeah. Wait, does that mean the thing could be like standing out in the rain, but in like a tropical, like, you know? That sounds funny. It shows the other skin though? Oh, okay. Never mind then. That makes sense.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Driving the car is genocider, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, like this skin is like the most evil man who has ever lived. Why am I in a car with Spider-Man? I don't think he would fuck with me, bro. I think his whole thing is not liking that, right? A thing in a trench coat out at sea. It's awesome you Lord Fantastic of all characters. I have Fantastic and Star-Lord. And Star-Lord is just stubbornness. I just thought he was very fun. I'm not very good at him, but he was very fun. I would say that I'm good at Mr. Fantastic. He is the only character that I think I'm good at in this game. Him and Thing, but Thing's easy, so. And that is not to brag. This is not a hard character to play. Did you release Cap's OG skin? Yeah. I got the battle pass for it, although I think it was free, so maybe not. You should play Tracer if you like Star-Lord. I did. I played Tracer. I played Zarya and Tracer. And I played May. May was my Punisher in that game. I don't care about the game. I don't care. I just want to have fun and just do the same thing over and over. That was it.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
The Sanctum Sanctorum is my refuge, my fortress.
So it begins.
Oh, Jesus. We don't have any space here. I guess I don't know this map. Okay, so we just lost this point. I think we literally just lost the point. We're going to hit this guy, right? Because he's separated, and he doesn't have... And he jumped away. All right, well. Shit, she went that mode. Okay. Well, nothing's dying. Nothing has died, which is a problem. Everybody's just jumping around at full HP. That's a little strange. You died. Oh, that's true. You're right, I died. May and Zarya's literal tank hell. I loved Zarya, bro. I felt like I could impact the game. I don't know this map at all. This is my first time on this map. So I'm surprised by the angles I'm getting hit at. Okay, killed that guy. I mean, we got this guy, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm blocking her exit. Nice. That's a bad ult. I cannot kill that fast. Can anybody kill that fast? Oh my god. Take that! That did a lot. Why is this guy back here with like 4 kills? This is a battle. This is a battle. Okay, I got a support ult. The best I could do. Best I could do. Well, I'm having fun. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I tried to ult to the top level, and then I got pulled down. Is Fantastic ult any good now? I think it's pretty good, actually. I don't think it's so bad. I think it is not terrible. It's still ass? I don't think so, bro. Come on. I mean, we're going to kill that guy, right? We're going to... Bro, what is going on, man? No is not where you use that. All right. I guess we have 1 tank, so we're just getting pushed back constantly.
I can be reckless now.
I'm getting EOMM'd. Bro is right there.
There's still a chance to stop.
Come here, bro. No way, he bounced that way. Oh no, she turned to a bird. Stop. Stop. We are friends. Alright, well, I guess they get that.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
We kill that guy, right? That guy cannot be allowed to jump into the... Dude, what? That guy cannot be allowed to jump into the entire team with no... Why is he able to do that? We gotta hit that guy, man. We have a Hawkeye. Shoot him in the head. Okay, that was a bad grab. Shoot? Am I insane? Is that guy invisible to everyone else? Am I... Do they have a Wolverine? Am I... This is like a Tyler Durden moment. I got him! I got him! What the fuck, man? Jesus, dude. No, I'm trying to... Oh, that's a long silence. My bad, bro. That's on me. I forgot how long that silence is. I was trying to pop Q. Because at least it would be a little disruption. They were pretty low, but... Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't feel like this one. The other games I lost, I'll take it. That was me. This one's, I don't know this one. Coney's back on his rival shit. We are in, we're doing a bounty. We're just wrapping up. Emerald silencing pisses me off beyond belief. Yeah, but I think it's good. It's a good thing, ultimately, right? I think you need that. Otherwise, it's very easy to counter, you know? But it is annoying. I forgot about it. I was like, oh, yeah. Adam hasn't ulted once. Incorrect. He used it at the end. At the very end, when it was all over. Triple support with fantastic Hawkeye DPS. Sure. So what you're saying is I play Punisher.
I've seen wonders out there in the
oh, that's what I heard from you. And oh, he's banned?
Get ready.
My bad.
I've seen wonders out
Good
there
Star-Lord. My Star-Lord is ass, bro.
Will ever behold.
Yeah, no, I'm staying with this.
Chaos to our doorstep.
Yeah, well, I plan to make a delivery of my own. A rocky fist to his metal face.
Not the most
the due processor. But Ultron, though, true. True.
2, 1.
I think this might be an EOMM moment.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
That's tough.
What has Victor gotten us into this time? That one hurts.
Who the fuck is walking so heavy? I was like, is that fuck-ass Wolverine still here? We kill that guy. Okay. That's a big win. Dude, that's Bubble. We kill that guy. For sure we kill that guy. For sure. Oh, he just got rocketed. Never mind. Okay, man. Oh my god, my mouse hit my keyboard. Alright, and... everybody's on the other side. Oh, there's that fuck-ass Wolverine. You've got to be fucking joking. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. I feel like I'm in a 1v1 with the Wolverine. Like I feel like we loaded into our own lobby. I can pull her through here if we... No, I can't. Alright, man. Alright, we get that. There's a guy right there. That's a big bubble. That lasted a while. Right here? Right here? Oh, it's always spider time, bro. She always be saying that. Maybe? Nope. Pull back in. pop one of these. He's got bubble. Almost ult. We can win this, bro. I gotta be honest, I can't really do anything with a rocket ult out. That move kind of is gonna beat my ult entirely. But I'll still do it. Come here, you fuck-ass raccoon. Got that guy. My point. I want to be here, actually. Oh, my God. You gotta be kidding. Fantastic. Had lots of fun, though. You see how much fun he was having? See how much fun he was having?
There's still more work to be done.
You could have that much fun if you played Marvel Rivals.
Let's go, Logan.
One support. Oh, I didn't notice that.
Only 60 seconds left.
Just a worst team moment. You know?
I have a shield, but
Come on. I'm pulling this guy in. We're all going to kill him because he's past the wall. We didn't have anything to kill that guy. And I'm getting webbed. It's just on me. Win-loss streaks are all my matches. I'll win 10 then lose 6 in a row. It's always wins or loss streaks. It's just the EOMM thing.
I'm not ready to give up yet.
We got to get you on some better characters. I'm in gold, man. Characters don't matter. Characters do not matter at this point. And I win, I probably like 70% of my games on Fantastic. Just kind of an unlucky, you know. This was just a bad draw. The other games I lost myself because I'm ass and I'm just playing for fun. This game I just, you know, unlucky. No, I have this point now. Stop, everyone. Stop fighting. He keeps flying away.
A shortcut.
final score 0.
W portal. W portal. Well, that was a tough one. Funny business with the matchmaking, I'll say. Wolf Black 002 tripping. I'm saying, bro. These people are invested. We're in gold, bro. Everybody's ass. 04, tough. Tough day. Damn, 15? It looked like it was more. I'll never play DPS ever again. But you could in Marvel Rivals. Go ahead and try it out, everybody. Play Marvel Rivals yourself. You can play DPS even though I've been banned from it forever. Hooray. Check it out. All right, I'm going to bed. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Marvel Rivals, very fun. Very good. I'll be back on Tuesday. I think Tuesday is going to be a death-themed stream. Couple ideas. Don't know if I'm doing it. Very scary. Ah! I'll be back Tuesday. Have a good night. Dude, the Mike Tyson video is on one of the windows here. That's very funny. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Goodbye, everybody. Maybe I'll reinstall Play Magic again. She was very fun before they made the meta. She's fun. She's good. I never played her, but she's a lot of places. All right, ad starting right now. I'm waiting for it to pop. See you guys soon. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. So long. Goodbye.